Okay, we are back with our players, not the same characters, since we had a TPK, a true TPK. But with the power of Pathfinder, one of our characters lives on as a ghost. Ernest Nansen, and who's our mastermind rogue. The following that the party has been, the following that you all have been, the Broken Tusks have been looking for a new home and fleeing the burning mammoths. And where is she? Panuaku is the person training. I don't see her on here. Well, she's been training you guys to be scouts because it's a dangerous job. And indeed, the first team that headed into these caves to get to the other side of this mountain range perished, Ernest being the only survivor. And night is falling now, and it looks like the second team does not come back, and she is very worried, and she's feeling the weight of this responsibility, and she's saying that in the morning you probably need to head out. This leaves the following pretty thin, and she's particularly concerned about sending you and Malachi. No, not Malachi. Aethelric, since you have been one of the people who have recruited people to the following.
Aethelric does have a little bit of scout training, but he had more of a penchant for talking to people.
Mm-hmm.
So he has some experience, but I guess he's gonna have to put on his big boy pants, or his little gnome pants, and get things done.
This is Aethelric, and I think what makes sense, I'll just say really quickly for people watching in the future, that Aethelric is a sorcerer with the Phoenix bloodline, who's also a fey-touched gnome who has been recruiting people to the following. And Aila Moonsong is a cleric of the Cosmic Caravan who... Is there anything more you want to say about Aila? There's actually some... you had some other... pretty distinctive things about you.
Yeah, Aila is, I'm definitely going to say kind of more of like an occult-esque like cleric. Like if you saw her by herself, her tent is filled with all kinds of strange baubles that she's gotten from various people over her travels. And, she's got divining a, pool of water, lots of candles, all that kind of thing. I think she's mechanically versatile font, cloistered cleric with a druid archetype.
Mm-hmm.
So very kind of in touch with, I wrote in her backstory that she was born like on a winter solstice. Her mother died during birth, and she's always been able to kind of see things that other people might not necessarily see. She took the Seer of the Dead background to get permanent spirit sense at the cost of a boost and skill feat and all that.
She can see and speak with the departed, it says here.
So she has some bonuses to that. That's most of what I think I would say about her. A lot of people are kind of, I think she seems like she's always kind of, her head is somewhere else. But she's known for being able to do some divining and a healer, for the following. I would say not much experience as a scout. I think she's kind of doing this because she sees the following is in need, and people are kind of like, "Oh, you want to? Oh, okay," because they know she's a good healer.
Would it be fair to say that, despite your talents, Team C, I'm calling it, is kind of green when it comes to real danger?
Yes, I would say that.
All
That's
right.
definitely true of Aila. Like, she wanders around without, like, a lot of backup, so... And I think in the past she might have, like, something was attacking, and she basically just took it out with a well-placed harm spell, and people were like, oh, what? So she can kind of take care of herself, but people are, if anything, kind of, like, a little wary of her because, she's kind of weird. A little bit out there compared to a lot of the following, and the Sister Cinder worshippers,
I think that Nocta the healer would have taken her under her wing also in Moose
that makes
House,
sense to me.
just because she has the most understanding of occult and magic. Losyrr
Yes.
is a kineticist. You want us to tell us more about him?
So, Losyrr came to the following as a baby. His parents, they, for whatever reason, didn't survive coming to the following. The Mammoth Lords haven't told him anything about what happened with them. They've told him that they were brave, but that's about all he knows about his parents right now. He basically has been... He does woodworking. He has he carved the battle medic baton. He carved it himself. He had a vision from Sister Cinder, in fact, to make that specific design, and he doesn't really know what it can do yet, but there it is. But he never really had any interest in being a scout. He's always had an interest in woodworking and doing kind of gardening and field work like that. But ever since the night of the Green Moon Festival, when the burning mammoths attacked our following, they've had a need for more healers and more people to have an interest in medicine, so they've been so Nocta has been kind of leading him down that path, but he's a little resistant to it. He does it, but I mean, he doesn't think he does it very well.
There's a lot of injuries when the raid happened.
Yes, and in fact, when he during that night of the Green Moon Festival, that was when he discovered his kineticist abilities. He's not sure exactly what happened, but he was fighting with some of the burning mammoth people that were there fighting everyone, and he discovered that he was able to actually produce fire and various wooden implements, weapons, whatever you want to call them, to throw at the burning mammoth scouts. He's not sure why it happened then, but that's when he discovered that he had that ability.
Maybe it's like maybe he's learning how to wield it, but he's had trouble. Maybe he had to be in a stressful situation for suddenly it to manifest. And when everyone was in danger, I can see the wood rising from the fire and freaking out the enemy.
Yeah, so the only other thing, physically, he has a scar on the back of his neck that he's never been able to see, but if anyone looks at it, it kind of looks, I mean, it's been there since he was a baby, so it's faded a little bit now, and it's spread out a little bit, but when you look at it just right, it looks kind of like a flame, the way that it is shaped. So he doesn't know what that is, but the Mammoth Lord always seemed to think there's something about it. They've never told him anything about it, aside from what it looks like.
I think he would kind of have a right to know more. and I think someone in the following would, help him on his journey, I feel like.
I mean, he's, like I said, he's not very sociable, so he's never really talked to anyone else. I mean, he talks to people, but not, like, deeply, so he's probably not really asked him.
Okay.
But if he does ask about it, they would probably tell him, yeah.
Okay. All right, and then we have Malachi.
Yeah, so Malachi, he is a fighter who was enlisted in the Crusades to close the world wound. And after that was done, he kind of, like, it was, I don't know, like, he found, like, a thing that he was good at. Like, he liked the order of, like, of military. He liked being able to, put his, like, strength and, like, athleticism to use in battle. And so after the Crusades were concluded, he found it very natural to join up with the following and be able to kind of put some of his skills to use here, like helping to defend the following and doing, living out here and amongst nature. So yeah, he's an orc, he's a fighter, and I've kind of envisioned him as an avatar for my vengeance against those trees and kind of whatever other monsters we come across. He's kind of my anger made manifest.
What was your previous character?
So, what?
Did you have Arcturus? Was that you?
Yeah, Arc. So I tried to make a character that was nice and didn't really want to fight, but kind of got it. This guy, he's down to tumble with.
He's the gang whatever. Of your yin.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. And Aethelric, was there more you wanted to say about Aethelric, Anthony?
Well, he's excitable. Mm-hmm. Always seems to be in a good mood. Which has helped him when he in his endeavors of convincing people to join the following. Mm-hmm. He knew Finner. He's the one that sort of brought him into the following. They traveled together, and that's my connection with him. Mm-hmm. He liked him crazy.
From what you said so far, I think our girl here might get along with him.
Yeah. Yeah. And Imek. Yeah.
Imek, yeah.
They're about the same height. Well, maybe not quite the same height, but he feels nice that, he might be taller than somebody.
All right.
But
yes.
Yeah, he's from the land of the Linorum Kings. Traveled through Irisen, where he picked up Finner, and helped him, brought him along. Yeah, found out he's got magic, and it's fun magic. But basically, yeah, he just decided, you know what, I'm gonna go out exploring. That's something that he enjoyed as a child, and see what I can see. Let's see if we can stave off the bleaching for another 100 and some odd years. Well, 300 years probably, but yeah. So let's see what we can see. Basically.
Imek, it's now the morning where I see you guys now want to head out to the cave.
Probably should get after it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Imek is upset. She's telling you, no, don't go.
Oh, sweet child, we must go. Because if we don't go, then you have to go. And I would not want you to put you in danger like that.
But those were great warriors. And they haven't come back, and she doesn't think you're a great warrior. You're her friend.
Malachi will go up to, seeing this, will walk up to Emek and just kind of gently put a hand on her shoulder and say, "Don't worry, I'll bring him back safely."
Please.
I've got Malachi. He'll watch my back. How big that? Oh, very big.
Don't be too brave, she says. She's sniffling away some tears. And,
we'll be back.
Yeah. Nocta, takes her and, takes her away. She doesn't want to distract you. Okay. Well, you now return to the cave. And let me ask the party. Well, when you reach the mouth of the cave, let's just talk through this. Oh. Interesting. The dice have spoken.
Again?
Let me ask this, though. Aila, you have an ability. Would you have used an ability? You have this ability. Your focus spell.
Yes, my focus spell. I'll use that. Yeah. Hold on, let me make sure I actually cast it. I'll cast it's one creature that's not me, range 10 feet. So I think on the way there, I'll cast it on Aethelric.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a d20. Oh. Inconclusive. Basically, if my secret check had succeeded, I would have said an enigmatic single word. About your fate.
Again, yes, it is inconclusive.
Yeah. Well,
she's used to that. She's just like nods.
I rolled in that one.
Go figure.
Last session.
Yeah, really. Please roll more of those for your character, for your monsters.
Well, as it turns out, there, as you approach, the mouth of the cave. Give me a sec. Oh, I thought I'd have a picture. Sorry. Just give me one sec. Well, you see an oily-looking furred creature looking at you menacingly from the west. And I think that I think it's time for Ernest to show up. What is Ernest? You tell me what's been going on that's past 12 hours, Ernest.
Well, first of all, I don't think that I came back immediately. So probably there was a few hours before then, and then of course I had to figure out, kind of I mean, deal with my death. That's something that I had to do, and figure out what was going on, and then of course I had to discover what my bound item was, and that I couldn't move far away from it, and then I had to incorporate that into my form so that I could move around. And
wait, you need your bound item to move around? Oh, because you're bound to it. Of course.
Yes, because I'm bound to the item. So I had to figure out how to incorporate items into my form, which is a 10-minute process and stuff. So I've been doing a lot of figuring stuff out for the most part. Getting used to the idea that I'm floating around instead of walking and stuff, and
still like move your legs while you're walking.
And
a little. I still will be doing that for a while before I finally get used to the fact that I can just kind of will myself around. But yeah.
And Ernest is knowledgeable enough to know what's going to have a theory, correct?
Oh yeah, I know I'm a ghost. I know I'm a ghost. I know that it's something that the task that I was set is likely what's keeping me here, and that I can't move on to whatever my final reward is until that's taken care of. So, and kind of deciding, because I'm hesitant to go back to the following, because I mean, I'm a ghost. It's spooky. So I've kind of just been figuring out how to approach this.
And
yeah,
these
and
animals, animals that you befriended. Do you have a thought on what's been going on with them? I mean, I think that they. I see that they do have sight, so they can recognize you.
Okay. Well, I think that I would have assumed that with them would be safer than anywhere else in the cave, where if anything came upon me, it could possibly cause me to attack me and cause me to discorporate, which I don't fully understand what that would entail yet. I do, but Ernest doesn't. And so he's nervous that something worse will happen if I still have unfinished business and my spiritual form is destroyed. So I went to what I thought was the safest place, and that's with 2 flammable otters.
Okay, and I assume you're hanging out with the other otter when you hear this otter down the tunnel, making threatening sounds. What is the party's reaction to seeing this very large otter?
I actually have a question first, Ronald. Would it be possible for my spirit sense to be pinging off of Ernest already?
It has a range of...
It gives me a +1 status bonus to seek, recall knowledge, a perception as well, to find spirits or haunts.
Yeah. It has a range of 30 feet, so not yet.
Well, isn't that the range of the spell, though? Because the spirit sense is like a sense. It just gives me a bonus, right? I could be wrong on that, but I think I have it on myself, basically.
It says
like
30-foot emanation. If you're not searching, you get a check to find haunts and spirits in the area. And you have a +1 status bonus on various checks with regard to them.
Okay,
so
I see. So it's
detecting is still within the area. As of now, there are no ghosts, to your knowledge. There's this giant otter chattering its teeth.
All right, cool.
Malachi would definitely raise his shield and draw out his axe. Not necessarily getting ready to start a fight, but getting ready to defend if need be.
This Aethelric steps up and puts his hand on Malachi and says, I think I got this. And he goes up to the animal and says, "Hello." Hi.
As you get closer, it shifts its weight onto its hind legs. It looks like it's ready to pounce, and it's maintaining its hostile demeanor. And you, however, you understand what it's saying. It's saying, "Go away." It's speaking in. You can make out the pattern of its chattering.
Could I do a nature check on it?
To understand it or to interact with it?
No, to know what it is.
Okay. You know this to be a Lagafear. They're territorial. They're normally playful and, not aggressive. They usually they live on a diet of fish. And they are known for their greasy fur, which you want to be mindful of any greasy-looking walls, which are a way they dissuade intruders.
I'll kind of whisper that to everybody else and be like, careful with the fire spells, and watch out for any greasy walls.
Aethelric will has his hands up in a placating gesture. It's like, we're looking for somebody. Perhaps you can help us. There was a group of people. They came through here. We're looking for them. Do you know where they are?
All right. You want to make a diplomacy check for me?
If we can move Ernest back down, so I can actually click on my character. For some reason, I had him targeted. There we go. Now we can put him back. I'm back to where I am. So, I am actually good at this.
Oh, whoa.
I'm not sure what's... it looks like there's two Ernests, but...
Yeah, somehow the token duplicated. Hold on.
That would be on theme.
Yeah.
Okay. It seems to calm down, seeing that you're able to understand it and speak to it. One only is what it says. Just one. Feel free to step in at any point, Ernest.
At this point, I would have made my way down, having heard things going on, and you all would see okay, there we go. And you would all see kind of stepping out, but like floating above the ground, a figure that is blue and see-through, and but distinctly you would recognize him as being Ernest, albeit definitely different. Everything on him has a blue tinge, and again you can see through him, but it is clearly Ernest, and he comes out and he looks at all of you and he says, "Oh, hi. I'm sure this is weird for you, and if you think it's weird for you, trust me, it's nothing like what I'm experiencing."
Careful, everyone. This could be some kind of a trick.
I think Aila is just gonna straight right up to Ernest and, reach out. She basically knows what's happened, but she's gonna make direct eye contact with Ernest and be like, "And your party
Met the same fate as me, I'm afraid, but without the coming back."
May their path on the River of Souls be blessed," and she just kind of bows her head.
Honestly shocked that I'm not on my way with them. But I suppose it only makes sense.
The Lagafear is sniffing at your cloak.
My cloak?
Yeah.
Aila? Okay. Yes, she lets it. She's not gonna do anything to antagonize it, or really, she's not gonna react too much at all, I don't think, to it.
I will say, yes, this is, I've taken to calling her Lula, but,
yeah, Aila nods at Lula. Hello, Lula.
they have been, well, I guess they haven't been the most active participants in helping me work through this, but they have certainly been a comfort. Oh, sorry, trying to come up with a name for the other one real quick.
The other one.
Sammy is in the back. And I point down the hallway.
What's the name?
Sammy.
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 With an L?
I was thinking Ben, but
I'm gonna put an L in there. I don't care what you say.
And I turn to everyone and I say, I am honestly glad that you didn't immediately assume that I was a malevolent spirit. After all, I feel that a lot of people who come back lose their minds, and I'll admit that I'm not all myself anymore, but I still feel somewhat in control. Well, completely in control, really, which is important.
I'm not sure I trust you yet, but Aila seems to, and I'll trust her judgment for now.
don't worry about it, big guy. If he gets out of hand, I've got just the thing.
No doubt a spell that can somehow deal me some sort of force damage. Oh, perhaps magic missile?
No.
He has lots of knowledge.
And I got rejuvenating flames. I've got.
I'm trained in all four, and an expert in nature. So I wouldn't know what magic missile is at level 4. But
I've quite the
oh, it's called Force Barrage now, though.
Yeah.
Alas.
Alas.
Lest we not forget, however, let's not forget that you don't have all, you're not completely incorporeal. It's kind of like, it's almost like you're a ghost touch being. So
Yeah.
things
Yeah,
can
it
affect
is.
you, and you can't go through walls. It's just that things that are not similarly spectral don't have a full impact on you.
Yes. I only have a small amount of resistance to damage. So.
I think Aila would probably just do a little bit of work kind of reassuring everybody that, like, this is Ernest's spirit. He's somewhat changed by his passing from life to death, but as far as I can tell, it's Ernest.
And to be clear, the reason I'm still here is because my unfinished business all has to do with, I would assume, because that it was my final thoughts before the sword hit, that I still needed to protect the following and help them make their way.
Losyrr will walk up to Ernest and will say in Taldane, "How is my Taldane learning going now? Am I still sound good to you?" Kind of like as a test to see if you actually are Ernest, because he figures a ghost knows Taldane.
He'll respond in Taldane. That was perfect.
Nah, I think it's Ernest.
Was Ernest maybe like someone helping?
Yeah, Ernest was teaching Losyrr Taldane because Losyrr was interested in learning that language. That's why he has it.
I did not I don't understand Taldane. I've got a bunch of other languages.
Yeah, it's not the common language in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. So,
Yeah.
all right.
So as is tradition, you would want to recover the dead and honor them. And I don't know if there's anything else you want to share, Ernest.
Ernest will of course say I can guide you to where it occurred, and the threats are still there. A demonically cursed grove of trees. The roots or branches they strike out. They create terrain that is difficult to move through, and then they have two large arboreal creatures, moving walking trees with stone swords, and they will very dangerous.
Corrupted.
Yes, they sort of
tree?
erupted. Well, they erupted from the trees and they attacked.
It's been a while since I've tangled with demons. Let's avenge you and the others.
Fire. Fire is effective. And
oh yes, I know that.
and slashing and any slashing weapons that you have, swords, axes, will also be quite effective.
Ernest lending his talents already. He's the weakness finder. And I wanted to tease you guys, by the way, about how you made new characters, and every single one has substantial healing abilities.
And fire.
And fire abilities.
The previous character that I almost chose was literally just like a fire champion, and I was like, maybe this is like a little too on the nose.
Although I do have a flash weapon, but that was more just because it's an orc thing.
Okay, I'm gonna move you guys to closer to the location, but I would imagine that as you on your way there, Ernest, would you have told them kind of what you've found in the cave so far?
Yes, I'll point to the various areas, maybe point to like the remains of some of the gargoyles that are still around and whatever. And say flying stone gargoyles, and there was a lot of I almost said black mold, but that's not it. Brown mold. Black mold's a real thing. There was some brown mold, but we took care of that, so that's not a worry. We met a nice halfling woman. She was she was an ex-crusader, apparently out to avenge her brother.
When you hear the name of this person, you don't recognize the name, Malachi. Her name was Verilyn... Ver, for short. Verilyn Erridge. She had said that...
You said I didn't recognize the name. I do not.
You did not, right. And she had some... a cave that had some living quarters in it that she said she was going to... she was going to leave yesterday.
Yes, and it could be a safe space to hunker down if we feel the need to.
Well,
I was just going to say, as we're getting closer to the grove, I think Malachi would turn to everyone and say, Now, recovering the bodies has to be our secondary goal. Okay, we take care of whatever's there first, and then we take care of our friends. None of us, I guess present company excluded, looking at Ernest, none of us are any good to anyone dead. So we focus on that first.
I think Aila nods, and there's kind of an unspoken maybe she can tend to the dead for sure if that becomes necessary.
Let me ask you guys what your marching order will be by default. You can feel free to.
I'm very happy to go in front.
Yeah, just move your icon.
Losyrr will be near the back.
In the back.
Yeah.
Near the back. Doesn't have to be in, but either fourth or fifth.
Aethelric's his exploration activity is to avoid notice, so I would imagine he'd be somewhere in the back. Mainly because my stealth modifier is better than my perception modifier.
Okay, that's a valid reason.
I guess I'm second, which doesn't seem like an awesome idea. But I think I can stay I'll stay 10 feet behind Malachi in that position, I think.
Yeah, we can have space.
I'll be dead. I'll be dead center in the middle of the group.
I'm kidding. Okay, it sounds like Malachi is the pole position here. And Ernest would have told you where the danger was. Ernest would also would have shared that you had found a possible other denizens of this cave to the south.
Yes.
In this raised area, and apparently there were snares on the way to them.
Yes.
So feel free to lead the way, Malachi. You are the
I will be
point of the spear.
I mean, I'll say that my default exploration activity will be having my shield raised.
Okay, defend, and you'll have a shield and neck splitter.
Yeah, I'll have both of those out.
Okay, I forgot to ask other people. Losyrr, what would you be exploring? What's your activity?
Seeking, searching.
Okay. And nothing in hand, right?
I might have a flame in hand because I don't have any lighter. So I might just have a.
Speaking of that, no, sorry, I have light, so I would have cast that on myself. And,
I have the eternal torch impulse, so I just have a flame going in my hand.
Okay. And
I'll have that light.
Okay, Losyrr is going to do.
Wow, there's light spells and stuff too.
I think
we're good.
The light spell now lets you have 4. It's
yes,
it's
like 4 little orbs that you can just kind of have go wherever.
Mm-hmm.
I was even, I think I read it, and I believe you can now essentially, because you can sustain it to move. So if you want, you can basically just create one 120 feet away from you, and then move it along in front of you.
Yeah, they kind of combined dancing lights and light into just one.
Yeah.
Lights.
The remaster was just why are we having 2 spells?
I love that. I love it.
Okay. So Malachi, lead the way. So you're just gonna head straight. Am I right? You want to head straight to the area?
I think so, unless unless others object.
I do not.
I'm good. I think our first point of view is to find where the other party was.
Foundry gets unhappy when 2 people try to move the same token at the same time.
Yeah, it really does. I don't know why. Did someone...
Okay, well, there's a ghost of Losyrr in the back. that I can't interact with.
Losyrr.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess Malachi will kind of turn to everybody before we go right in there and just say, do we have a plan of attack? What's our, I know we've got fire magic covered with Aethelric.
I think the only thing Aila might posit is maybe I could cast the bless right now, and then we all run in. But
yeah, that sounds good.
If you do have ranged attacks, it may be better to stay somewhat outside of the chamber within. I mean,
yeah,
because if you are in the grove, the branches will swing out and attack you. I was able to figure out a prayer, but it only will deactivate a small part of the grove, so it would take a while to remove the curse from the entire place.
So, who is going to be fighting them, like, directly, in melee with them?
I definitely would be. I have no ranged capabilities, other than a single dagger.
Malachi smash.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Aila would tell everybody, Divine Lance, possibly some Electric Arc, and a lot of healing. That's
So
what I would find.
Eternal Flame says that if I can put it on a weapon, and the weapon can be used improvised to do fire damage. How does that work?
We would not use Foundry, but it would be an improvised weapon. There'd be a -2 penalty to the attack.
So, Malachi, I can put a flame on your weapon so that you can be doing fire damage to these things.
It's in chat, Eternal Torch. If you create a flame on a weapon, you still need to use it as an improvised weapon to attack with the flame, just as with a torch.
Oh, so it just becomes a torch.
And also, it's...
Basically.
I'm also wondering if it's an improvised weapon...
It would only do the fire damage like a torch then.
Yeah.
So probably not a good substitute.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm understanding it correctly, but it sounds to me like it's probably better to just keep my axe the way it is, get my full plus to hit, and then just deal the slashing damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
right, everybody?
Yeah.
I mean, they have a
right.
weakness to fire, so, but you're only doing like 1 or 2 points for the fire damage, if I understand right.
Yeah, I'll almost certainly be doing more with just my base weapon damage. All right then, and before we head in there, I think Aila wanted to cast Bless, but I'll just say to Aethelric, look, if I'm in there and you have a good shot to hit these creatures with fire, you take it, even if I'm in the way, all right?
Oh, I have something special for that. It may tickle, but it'll burn them.
All right, whatever magic you can do, I'm happy with.
I can see that he got along with Finner. I hear a little bit of spirit of Finner here.
They traveled for a while.
All right, Malachi's happy to head in.
Okay. Leafless
if
trees
we
with
want
black
to.
twisted trunks grow in this place. I'm gonna put Malachi right here, but other people should. Nothing happens at that point. Other people should feel free to position themselves. I'm gonna move Losyrr. I'm just gonna take points on that, so there's less confusion.
Yeah, Losyrr will be not quite in the grove area, but close enough to where he can kind of see what's going on.
Okay, you're able to see the creatures. However, they are not animate at this time.
All right.
And you do see the remnants of your fellow following members. It looks like the vines and branches and roots of this place have fed well recently. They're swollen.
All right, let's avenge our friends. Everyone ready?
I would be.
I guess I'm gonna be.
All right.
Are we recasting Bless, or are we? I'm not telling.
Yeah.
I'm not saying
let's-
Aila needs to. I'm just before I walk in, want to make
So-
sure everyone's done what they want.
Indeed. I think precasting Bless is not a terrible idea. So yeah, we'll do it.
Didn't do much for us last time, but maybe this time will be different.
Yeah, maybe this time will be different.
Hey, that's
So
meta.
the
You don't know.
other
Unless
option
Ernest recounted
are-
everything, every sordid detail to you.
I was gonna say the other option is precast protection on the fighter, but I think Bless overall is gonna be better. So.
Ernest, can these things
Yeah, what do you
leave the
wanna do?
grove area?
I honestly do not know. I was standing just outside, and they do have a reach. They can reach quite far with those swords.
Okay. As soon as Aila casts Bless, Malachi is he's gonna walk in. He's gonna go in.
All right. Malachi's our instigator. I'm gonna have you first in initiative.
I'll say, I don't know, that looks in to me, and then we can roll initiative, I guess.
Yeah. All right. Feel free. They start to their heads whip around at your approach.
Did it go? Oh, it did go.
And
Oh, I rolled
Losyrr
it
is
twice on
using.
accident. Whoops.
Okay, Malachi. Go ahead.
No, I rolled it twice on accident. My first one was a 19.
No. Since you're instigating, I have you go first.
Oh, okay. All right, then. I am... How far... That's 20 feet, right?
Oh, it's difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Can I get within reach of either of these with one action? I don't think
Wait,
so, right?
it's not
'Cause I just
difficult
need
terrain
20
yet,
feet.
actually. Sorry. What were you saying?
Can I get within range of either of them with one action?
Yeah, because it's the ground's fine. Right now.
Okay. So I could get to the more hurt one in an action.
Yep.
Okay. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to I'll look at the one that is more hurt, and I will try to demoralize it.
Oh.
That didn't work. Oh wait, I forgot I had a thing that I can do. I'll do it next time then. Yeah, I'll look at him and say, I'm gonna turn you into fire with my friend.
Good.
But it does not have an effect. Alright, then I will walk up to him. And I will hit him with my axe.
Okay, 9 plus 13 is a hit with the next
that'll hit,
splitter.
and that only hit because I was a fighter, I think, right?
Yes.
So,
right.
Every +1 doesn't matter, but maybe every +2 does.
Being a fighter matters. Hey, 7. However, it does an extra 5 damage from an axe.
Oh, sick.
So it has weakness to axe.
Yes. Ernest.
X.
All right. I am going to step here, and
I'm sorry.
I had a tallow bomb in hand.
Okay, hold on. I just want to say that the place is now difficult terrain as the branches are now whipping around. You also see some remains. They are available if you can deal with the creatures of this room. You can reach them afterward. Ernest.
Okay, so I stepped forward and I had a tallow bomb in hand, and I'm going to go ahead and throw it.
In fact, his corpse is right here.
Yes, that is where I died, indeed. Weird. Why is it doing that? Range penalty? What is the range of... Oh, is it 20 feet?
You're 20 feet away from... No, you're 25 feet away from this one.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to step into the place to throw it, but I am going to do that. I will actually stride in there so that I don't get a negative to throwing this.
Okay. That is... Ooh, that's a new animation I haven't seen before. That's a hit.
Okay. Oh, it only takes one currently, I believe.
Okay.
Because, yeah, it's taking persistent fire. But it does take one fire splash right now.
Alright. Alright, it starts to burn. And it gives a roar as it comes to life. Aethelric.
Okay.
I've still got one more action because I strided forward through the tallow bomb. Now I'm going to get out of the... Because I think this is... Would that spot right there be where the vines begin?
I think so.
Yeah, so I will step out of the vines.
Okay.
Or stride out if it's difficult terrain. To me, I am floating, but...
I usually look at the square you enter, so you can step out.
Okay.
Okay, next is Aethelric.
Okay, let me make one quick movement. I go here, that should work. So if I step, or if I move, how would I get... Hold on, I have something for this. Ooh, yeah, I think that hits... Wait. Would that hit both?
No.
No, it wouldn't.
You can't. You can't include both of them.
What about 15 feet? That should, right?
You're playing with Foundry. That's by rule.
I put it right in the middle. I can't do that.
Whoops. You would need to be close to them and do widen spell, I think.
And I can't do that on one turn. So
yeah.
Oops, I gotta delete. Gotta go back to that. So if I move there, let's not measure. Let's go back to actually there. I'm gonna stride there.
Mm-hmm.
Second and third action will be to be casting a heightened to second rank breathe fire. In like so, and it is a DC 20 reflex save.
Yes. You're able to get it within your breath, head on.
And so I am going to use for my bloodline, blood magic, I will add 2 fire to this damage. And then, so this is +2.
Okay, 19. Whoa! That's a lot of damage.
Well, these animations.
All right, it is.
It is my turn.
You guys are alpha striking these. Aila.
Okie dokie. Let's see. I think Aila is going to move to right here. And then we're going to Divine Lance. Let's see. Excuse me.
Okay. They'll have lesser cover.
Okay. That's okay.
You are in the grove at this time. That hits.
Alright. And then, let's see. And that is Sanctified Holy.
And they have a weakness. Let's see if it registers. Yep, they take 5 extra damage. Man, you guys really spec'd for this fight, didn't ya? Alright, they are roaring. This one is furious and is gonna swing its sword at Aethelric. First it raises its shield. Well, I don't know how much help that'll be. Well, I think it's gonna swing its sword first. Oh, jeez. And Aethelric learns pain. Aethelric experiences pain. 31 slashing damage.
Yeah.
And
that's yeah.
Okay, and it's going to see, it's kind of screwed though. And I think it's going to try to stop, drop, and roll. Does it know about that? No, it doesn't. It's just gonna try to. It's just gonna try to. I don't know.
Light all the vines on the ground on fire.
Yeah, did they teach him about stop, drop, and roll in Fiendish Tree Kindergarten?
I doubt it.
They teach that in the Abyss, like first day, you know.
I imagine arboreals have their own ways, though. They've dealt. They know about forest fires.
Head in a big lake that's right there.
Yeah, I think it's going to spend 2 actions to try to end this fire effect, and then get a flat check. It's gonna roll against the wall, I guess, and beat its branches. Try to smother its. Nope, it's happening, and it.
Does it just die?
It crouches over, and the flames devour it.
Wow.
Okay, this one's going to attack Malachi.
Come at me.
That's a hit for 21.
Oh yeah, not even raising shield.
It raises its shield and swings again. Oh, that's a nat 20. Oh wow. And some of that spirit damage. Okay. Well, you're learning that the other party face formidable foes. The branches on the ground are also attacking. Four actions. They use the first to lash the roots. Each creature in the tainted grove must succeed at a reflex save or fall prone.
Oh, it's a reflex save. That's not good.
Wait, really? Oh.
You have bulwark, so it's +3.
Oh.
But it's only to damaging effects.
Okay, I see it's separate. So everybody in the grove make a reflex save. So Aila, Aethelric, Malachi. All right. Okay. Aethelric stays on his feet, but Aila and Malachi don't. And here come attacks, and the first attack will be against Malachi. And here is a branch. 25 will hit for her. That should knock him out. The next attack will be against Aethelric, but it's at map. That's going to be a hit. Oh, wow. Okay, that's another. And then Aila. Whoops! Subtract 10. I forgot that map. That's a miss.
I was scared there.
But she's on the ground. And Losyrr, you're up.
Okay. So how many of the trees are left in there?
One.
One. Okay. And you said Malachi is down. Like
Yeah.
down.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
All right. Okay. I don't know if I can really do anything for Malachi yet.
You can kill the tree. That would be huge here.
All right. So I will go ahead and I'll channel elements, and while doing so, I'll designate Ernest, Aila, Malachi, and I'm gonna forget the name. The other party member.
Everyone except you, right?
Aethelric. Yeah, it basically makes it so that they don't have to worry about negative effects of my aura right now. And doing that, I'm going to do a one-action elemental blast fire against the tree.
There's cover in the way. You want to move so that you have a line of effect first?
You would have to move before he channeled elements, though.
But
the blast is free while he channels.
Yeah, I can do that.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'll do one move, and then channel elements.
All right. I believe this is a plus 11.
I believe so with my attenuator.
Oh wait, I went down from a crit.
No.
Oh yeah. So
Wait, yes.
Oh no, I didn't. No. It was from defense. Never mind.
It was a regular hit.
Oh yeah.
19 is not a hit on this blast. You have one more action. You rolled 8 plus 11.
19 is not a hit. Crap.
And this thing is raising its shield.
Oh, it has its shield up.
Yeah.
Alright. I think everything else I have is 2 actions. So I'll do another blast and try again.
Okay. Total of 23 is not a hit.
Alright, well...
Due to less... Wait, is this lesser cover? It's not lesser cover, because Aila and Malachi are prone. I don't think there's lesser cover.
Yeah, no way.
Every plus 1 matters. Hey, it was a good thing you were knocked prone.
Yeah.
Okay, so what kind of blast was this? Fire? Yeah, you spect this.
Just a one action, so
It's a 1d8. 1d8.
No, D6. I don't have the impulse or the impulse junction.
D6. So 5. However, it takes 10 additional, and this 2 is devoured in fire.
Nice.
There you go. I think someone should have a hero point at this point. Who will that be?
Malachi for taking the step in and activating.
Yeah. Malachi, take a hero point. I think Aethelric, because you used fire and you got knocked out, I'll give you a hero point. Okay, Ernest.
Ernest is going to move in and do battle medicine. That is the wrong button. There it is. Alright, battle medicine. I'm going to do the expert DC.
Oh, someone says there's background noise. Alright.
I am going to go ahead and re-roll that and hope for a better result.
Yay!
Hey, there we go. Oh gosh. Now I have to... Okay, so it's 2d8 plus 10, I believe. Because it doesn't roll it for you. Okay. What do you mean that's not a... Is that not a command? What?
Okay, I had the fan on, so that was the background noise. Things are not very cold in San Francisco.
Oh, it's because I didn't put a space. Alright. Okay, so that's
19 health.
19 health. 19 health for Aethelric. And I'm going to say, everybody get out of the grove now.
Mm-hmm.
And step and move out of the way so that people can get out.
Mm-hmm. Aila.
Okay, we're gonna do first action. First action, stand up, I think. Let's see. There we go. Stand up. And then we are going to do a 2-action heal on Malachi.
Can I point out an alternative?
Sure. Yeah.
You're still in the grove. You can crawl out.
I don't want to do that because I want to get Malachi up. I thought
you can
about
still
that,
do that.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, crawl out instead of stand up. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Crawl out and then 2-action heal. I should still be in range.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah. So let's do that. Spells. Oh wait. Target. That.
Army crawl out of there.
Heal. Okay.
On your stomach.
Heal versus living. And roll healing. 30 healing on Malachi.
Oh yeah, the staff of healing added to that.
Oh yeah. +1 item bonus. And then, yes, I will crawl. Can I crawl to right? Yeah, I'll crawl right there. That works.
You can crawl into some Losyrr space too, I think, by the rules. Malachi.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Malachi, get out!
Yeah, so I'm prone, gotta stand up.
Mm-hmm.
So that takes an action, right?
Yeah.
And then I have essentially 20 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
Weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, but we're coming back in here in just a sec. We're like praying to like stop the grove, or what are we doing?
Yeah.
I remember hearing that, right?
Yeah, that's what Ernest is figuring. Ernest is figuring if we all get out, we can all just start praying away the curse.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. So I will go. This is as far as I can go because I can't stop in somebody's space.
Do you not have one more action?
He does.
Right?
No, that was both of my actions to move that far because I'm very slow. I have a speed of 20 feet.
It's no. The way it works is every square it costs +5. So
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's only got 20 feet.
Oh gee. Oh wow. That's true. Oh.
I'm a big heavy boy with full plate armor.
No. You can get out.
Yeah, wait. Don't you eliminate the speed penalty with your high strength?
Only
I
5.
think full plate still applies a 5-foot speed penalty no matter what.
Okay, 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet, 40 feet.
He picked up his weapon.
Oh.
No, he didn't.
No, I left it in there.
No, he can get here.
But he had to stand up.
In there.
He had to stand up.
You can make it.
2 moves.
Okay, if I can make it there, then I'll stop there.
Yeah. Difficult, and then 10 more feet of movement.
Okay, perfect then.
Aethelric, I only want to help you.
So, I always get this wrong.
I need to cast off my killer GM reputation.
Too late, Ronald. Sorry.
How do I... Is it tab or shift? There we go. Alright, so I stand up for my first action.
Uh-huh.
And... There's 10, 15, 20.
You can get out.
He did. So there's... That's 1 action. And... Oh, hold on a second. Does this... Oh, but that would just be a cone. It wouldn't affect me as well. I'm going to use 1 action to lay on hands, healing to Malachi.
Mm-hmm.
And that...
Just 12, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So that would be 6.
It's just a flat 12 at our level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So 42.
Well, as you make it out, as Aila sees some roots reach out for her leg, she rolls out. The roots thrash about in anger, and you all kind of collectively, instinctively back away. I think, as this as the ground undulates. So I'm taking you out of initiative. Someone in chat's jealous of our weather here in San Francisco. I think we had a record-breaking hot day today. 69 degrees today.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
21 in Celsius. Okay. The trees are thrashing about. We are in real time.
We did it. We did it. A little out of character celebration. I mean, they were already pretty weak, but still.
Yeah, they made sure to go down fighting, though.
You can see why they were able to wipe all of us out.
Yeah.
Quite
That
powerful.
encounter's brutal, because if you go down in the grove, you're just taking persistent damage. I mean, if the vines keep hitting you.
Yeah, that was brutal.
You didn't award us, well, except for Ernest, but the rest of us didn't get the XP for this.
Oh. Let me fix that.
Yeah,
Well,
we're awarding posthumous XP again. This happened last time, too.
Everyone should have 650. Can you correct that while I do things on my end? I keep having to do this. I keep having to update this list.
How many are we supposed to have? Sorry.
650.
650.
650. Okay. Thank you.
Alright, so how hurt is Malachi and Aethelric?
I'm mostly okay, but I'm missing 20.
I'll treat wounds on everybody. I've got continual healing. Yada yada.
I've got ward medic, so I can do 2 at a time.
Yeah, we both do it.
We've got so much healing now.
So much healing.
One of you does have a substantially larger bonus, and the way healing works. Oh, except Ernest has continual recovery. Continual recovery is probably makes you the winner here.
Yeah, probably.
Ward medic.
Yeah, I think we all have continual recovery, so it's literally just.
Oh God, really? You do?
Yeah, I do. I took battle medicine, continual recovery. I don't have stitched flesh, and I don't have ward medic, but once
once my pet gets
I have
trained,
I have stitch flesh, so I'll always be taking care of myself outside of combat.
Yeah. Oh, I've got harms too, but I guess that's more in combat anyway. So,
Yeah. Save that for.
oh, and I have sacred ground. I have sacred ground. I forgot about
Oh
that.
yeah, you do. That adds
HP
another.
for everyone.
Okay, so given that and lay on hands, geez,
So much healing.
I'm gonna say 20 minutes will restore this party. Yeah, and you have a kineticist who can give people fruit.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
Ooh.
So
can I refocus? As
so
well
who's the
during
healer?
this?
The answer is yes.
Yeah.
The good thing about Pathfinder is you can be a healer and do something else. Do other things.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna be out for just 1 minute. I'll be right back. Okay.
Though actually, we're kind of at a halfway point. Should we take a little break?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
sounds good.
All right.
Ronald, can I ask a quick question? Oh, he doesn't have his earbuds
Hmm.
Ronald, can I ask a question about reactive shield?
Yeah.
It's generally understood that like you get to know what the roll is against you before you choose to activate it. So you like only activate it if it would actually make a difference, or
I think it's fair for you to know if it would make a difference. What do you see on your end
like the description of it?
of an attack roll? Yeah.
It says for reactive shield, it says you can snap
no,
your
no.
shield
What-
place just as you would take a blow.
When
I
enemy
see
attacks you.
the number that like a creature's roll against me.
But it doesn't tell you how much it succeeds by.
No, yeah, it tells me like when the tree first hit me that one time, it hit me for 25, I think. So I knew that like reactive shield wouldn't do anything there.
Oh, so you'll... I see. Okay.
And I just wanted to make sure that it's okay for me to refocus during that 20 minutes we were healing.
I believe so. I'll say this much, that, go ahead.
Great.
Ernest, senses... Well, you hear in the distance to the west, it sounds like there's... You hear light footprints occasionally.
I will alert everyone that there is someone approaching from the west, and in case they are, well, actually, no matter what the situation is, I don't think seeing a ghost first would be the best thing for them. So I'm going to move away, actually.
Okay. And he also heard something, maybe there, at some point. Actually here. but nothing. Some more time passes, and you don't hear it anymore.
Okay.
Okay.
It seems that someone or something is curious about us, but not willing to approach us.
Well,
How long do we think it's going to take to get this grove to settle down? Because
After about a minute, it's calmed down.
Okay, but we were talking about like there was like a prayer or something that.
Yeah, like when I did a recall knowledge the last time, you told me that I could think of a prayer, but it would only take care of a 5-foot square.
Yeah.
So most of the time disabling is 2 actions, so for something like this, making a disable attempt, so
but it's not like a permanent thing.
Is it?
You don't know.
I do not know. But it is worth a try.
Okay. Well, after some experimenting, you see that you're able to... well, first, the trees calm down after about a minute. So what do you do then?
I would like to run in and grab my things. I don't like being without my axe and shield.
All right.
Vulnerable.
And I also need to pick up my mace.
Okay. So on a count of 3, you run in.
Yeah.
Already in action to, if I need to
Whoa!
throw a heal at somebody.
Can't we... hold on. Can't we take this a bit slower, perhaps? Maybe? Like, and try to maybe pray our way to it? I know this sounds weird.
Pray your way to your weapons.
Yeah, I'll lay down the prey trail.
Well, I feel like I can... I mean, now that I don't have big old demon trees lumbering over me, the vines don't feel like too much of a threat to me. I'm curious what our plan is for sort of, making sure that if we're trying to lead the following through here, we can't have them getting attacked by evil vines as they're walking through.
Yes, that is where I think that we need to see if the prayer will work on a permanent basis or if it's only temporary.
All right.
And if it's only temporary, we need to figure out something else because something needs to work.
Do we have to go through this room to leave the cave?
When we talked with what's her face? She said that if we had mammoths, this would. Yeah, Veer. When we talked with Veer, she said that this would be the way to go if we had mammoths and large creatures.
And you believe that she wasn't trying to lead you astray?
In this general direction.
Or at least in this general direction. Maybe...
Ronald, can we see, because down at like the south end of the grove, right? Do we see light or anything out that way?
You do.
Exit.
Okay. That's like where we see...
and actually this area, it's hard to tell, but actually it was open air.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But with steep rock on the sides.
Cliffs around it. Okay, got it.
Well, Ernest, if you... I mean, the grove didn't seem to act up until any of us stepped in anyway. You do what you want to do, and then I will run in, grab my things, and test if it's...
I mean, if it's a prayer, perhaps somebody who is actually dedicated to a deity as opposed to me, who am just a casual follower.
More prompting than that. She's gonna try to start clearing, consecrating the ground, essentially.
Okay. Well,
do you want me to roll religion, or do you want that to be secret?
We could.
You can roll religion, but roll it several times because it's 5 feet.
Yeah. Let's just. Okay.
20's a good start. 30's a great start.
Okay.
I can keep rolling. Tell me when to stop.
Yeah.
Keep
so
rolling.
She succeeded on this. 22's not enough. I'll tell you that.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah, whoever designed this was a...
Yikes. Okay.
26
Hopefully
is enough.
26. Okay. Nope. Oh no.
All right, you're praying the trees away. All right.
Let's see how long this takes.
Oh, there you go. So that's about 15 feet towards Aethelric's stuff.
Okay.
I will run in and grab my stuff then.
You grab it.
Yeah. Well, my mace, anyways. It's the only thing I really keep in my hand.
All right. So after continued efforts, you feel like you've prayed. Well, it's kind of.
Oh no.
You can only pray so far. It's like it's not like a projectile weapon with a range increment, you know.
No.
So
It's like do it on the square I'm in, I presume. Yeah.
You there? That rock over that tree there.
Yeah, you. Power Christ compels you.
And then who would be the tester?
I'm happy to go in and test it.
Oh wait, but you
These
want to
vines are
pray,
not-
Aila. Okay, you wanted to test first before Aila goes
Yeah,
in
we're
deeper?
testing if it's permanent, right? We'll
Yeah.
wait for a little bit and then.
Yeah.
So yeah, Malachi will kind of run in there and see if the areas that we know have been consecrated or
Okay.
whatever.
You reach your
They're
gear,
not.
and the branches are thrashing about, including the entire way back.
Okay. Well, I'll at least pick up my stuff.
Yep.
Oh, my
And now
axe
roll
would
initiative.
Perception. There it is.
I guess everyone should roll initiative, actually.
Yeah, sure.
The survival.
Oh man, come on.
Ernest, go ahead and roll. Oh, Ernest can act before first.
I will. Delay.
Okay. Make a reflex save, Malachi.
Sounds good.
Though his gear was actually over here. He was over here. All right, you are knocked prone, and it's gonna thrash at you.
That's fine.
You did get one of your items, by the way.
I got only one of them. I would have picked up my axe first.
Yeah. 25. It's gonna hit you for a brutal amount of damage. Hazards are no joke. At least it's not a crit. And next is Aethelric.
All right. What's my distance here?
And also, just small point of order. I don't think Aethelric should be wounded anymore.
I'll remove it. Or should I just ask Malachi what he's doing?
Yeah, I don't have anything unless I light the room on fire. I could light the room on fire.
Just delay. I'll stand up, grab my stuff, make my way as far as I can out of the room, and have to make another reflex save. But I'm like fine.
Yeah, you know what? If Malachi survives another round, I can just yeah. So Malachi, what do you do?
Yeah, so I'll stand up from prone, grab my shield, and then move 10 feet towards, exiting here.
And assuming no one else does anything right now, I'm gonna ask for a reflex save, Malachi. Ah, there you go.
Very good.
There it is.
All right, and then let's see if you get critted. That is... You can raise your shield. Reactive shield.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll raise my shield to block some of these vines trying to whip at me.
All right, a big, with a whipping sound, a root tries to hit you, but it's blocked at the last moment, and you're able to get free.
Yep. Yeah, so I'll walk out of there.
Very good. The party's now fully recovered from that ordeal.
Maybe it would be best to try to find another route.
Maybe we just burn this place to the ground.
We're full of puns today, you guys.
Would I be able to make a quick religion check to see, like, what do we need to be doing about this thing? Because I want to, if we can, if we need to burn this forest down, that's what Aila is going to want to do.
Okay, Aila, that's a 19. What you know is that there are some places that, if something particularly heinous happened in an area, the energies can corrupt the plants, or if violence is done to, or some kind of desecration of an area, the area can just becomes wrong. You don't think it's within the scope of your abilities.
Yeah, I'll pass that along and be like, this place is cursed far beyond what I'm capable of correcting.
Okay, so now it might be my turn here. Would nature? Who's ringing my doorbell? Would nature help?
Sure. Well, what are you trying to find out? Or do?
Need to step up for a second.
Oh, he's at the door.
Yeah, I think someone rang his doorbell.
Sorry about that.
+2. It's not good.
What did you want to do with nature?
Would I know anything about how to solve this via a natural route? I mean, would knowledge of nature have any?
You know, there's a ritual to consecrate an area.
Okay.
But
What
such
about
knowledge is
fire?
not.
What about fire? Could I set it on fire?
Consecration by fire!
It would. That's a good question.
We burn all the plants. They can't hurt us.
Yeah, well,
I mean, I'm pretty sure this place is unholy. I could just keep spirit lancing it.
let's see.
Oh, that's
think-
what
I think you could possibly hack your way. It would take some time, or burn your way. But it would. You would need time to clear a wide path. I'm telling you, it has hardness 10, 40 hit points per square.
Well, we can try to find we can try to find another route, and if we can't find one,
we can't.
Yeah.
we could look up in this area here.
I think that it might be beneficial to at least speak with the people that are down that way. The ones that set the snares. At least try to speak with them. I mean, they might know something. Who knows? They might be friendly, and if they're not friendly, it might be best before we bring our people through to take care of an aggressive force.
Excellent. I would go speak with them.
Well, let's all head with you. I heard something about snares.
Yeah.
And
by the way, Ronald, I was thinking about like default exploration activities, and I think it's gonna kind of vary probably between scout and search.
Okay.
Yeah.
For Aila?
I think for now it's gonna be search. Yeah, for Ida. My owl is not in the cave, by the way, people. No.
Oh, you left your owl outside.
Yes.
Hunting mice.
Okay. Well,
Yep.
I am actually going to
taking a nap.
I am actually going to switch my exploration activity to avoid notice.
okay, that will be your default.
I think going forward that will be my default because I don't think that people are going to be as welcoming to a ghost.
Okay.
So,
All right. So Malachi continues to be in the front, or how are we
Yes.
approaching this?
I will have my shield out, but I will keep my axe down. Like I won't have my axe in my hand, so as to appear as non-threatening as possible, I guess.
Okay.
hold the first snare is just it's an alarm snare, but it will alert them of us coming. I think that we could intentionally set it off if we wanted to, so that they aren't surprised by us.
Ding, 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 ding.
Okay, I'm having weird foundry issue. I've got like ghost tokens of my guy. I'm gonna reload my page really quick, so if someone else can just move my guy around for a little bit.
Okay, you do see a tripwire attached to a bell device.
And again, I say go ahead and just intentionally set it off, and then as we move forward, maybe even call out hello. You know, make it seem as though we are friendly, not trying to sneak up on them, even though I am literally doing that.
Well,
Greetings.
hello.
Ah. Well, there's
He's impulsive.
you hear a voice ahead saying, "Who approaches?"
I'm Aethelric.
What language is that, Ronald? Sorry.
Huh?
What language is that? Just I'm curious.
Hallett.
Okay, good. Thank you.
I'm Aethelric, and I have friends. Hello.
Who do you serve?
I'm Aethelric. Aethelric. That's me. Hi. And your name?
Do not step forward. There are dangerous folks with ill intentions in these parts.
Well, I don't have ill intentions. We should say hello. Talking is better than fighting, I think.
You hear some whispering up ahead. Do not move.
Well, I kind of need to move to breathe. Can I breathe?
You are strange.
Oh, yes. Yes, very strange, yes.
What is it you want?
Well, so we handled the tree things next door. But we're having a bit of an issue with the little branches and the vines and all that. So we were wondering, well, I was wondering, and I don't know what they were doing, but if you know how to get rid of that, did you put it there? I mean, because if you put it there, that wasn't very nice. And we're just trying to get through.
We had nothing to do with it. I have a question for Ernest. What is Ernest doing?
I am trying to stay out of sight.
Okay.
I don't think it would be good for negotiations to have a ghost with you.
Okay. I am looking up something.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad that you didn't have anything to do with it. That that's a good start to a negotiation and to getting to know each other. Now, my concern is I have a very large group of people that we are escorting, and I would very much like it if we could pass through and not, I don't want to cause any trouble. You guys have your little cave here, and
I will reveal myself, and if you are bearing weapons, we will defend ourselves.
I mean, we have weapons, but we can put them away. We don't want to fight. We don't.
You
want
would be
to
wise
fight.
to do so.
He will. I will put my mace in its little thing on his belt and have open hands.
All right.
Yeah, and I've had my axe to my side this whole time.
Okay.
I don't have any weapons.
All right.
I think Aila's probably still holding on to her.
And Ernest,
staff
you're
of
listening
healing.
in?
Yes.
Okay. All right. There are two people who come out. One person looks pretty, seems to have like an improvised splint on his leg. And they're kind of looking at each other. I mean, not looking at each other, kind of whispering to each other. They both look like they're part of another following. However, they have a distinct dress that suggests that it's not one of the followings you're familiar with. And they say, what following do you belong to?
Well, I am of the Broken Tusks, but actually, would Hillcross lore have give me any insight into where these folks are? That being where the followings all tend to meet up every year, or every few years, if I.
Do you know how far and wide people go to Hillcross from?
Yeah, true.
Do you know? I'm asking.
It's not like it's a very high skill, anyways, because Aethelric isn't the smartest.
Okay. Well,
he's not.
You are far afield, I'll say that.
Okay.
There's actually a total of 5 people here who have revealed themselves with their bows out, but they're aimed at you. They all look a bit... You can tell from... you perceive that they seem a bit harried. They look like they've had a bad time as of late. One of them seems to be acting as their leader. Go ahead.
Y'all want some food?
Yeah, I was gonna see if Aila, because you said one of them had a splint. Aila's gonna, come in with one hand empty, one hand with staff of healing. She'll put away her staff of healing and pull out the healer's kit and just try to go to the person with the splint and start doing some treat wounds on them if that's a possibility.
Wait. This is their home. We have to be invited.
I know, with hands up. Not gonna push anything if they tell me not to, but if they let me, I'll stride in there and start doing that.
Hold on. Before you do that, they identify themselves as part of the Sutaki following. Sutaki. So I'm going to type that in. And they say that they are here for shelter. And they say that you may approach. However, one of the assistants goes forward and disables one of the traps that's in the way. There's actually 2 traps in the way. And the person who is wounded is Utiak this time. Their leader tells you that they encountered those trees and that caused this guy to be wounded. However, they want to know if there was another group that came earlier, and what they asked that if there's a different group.
So it was a different group, yes.
Yes, and unfortunately they fell. We are of the same following, and we came to find out what had happened to them. Unfortunately, they did not make it. However, we were able to defeat the tree creatures. However, we also are having trouble with the cursed nature in that cave, and we are looking for ways to get past it.
But the tree, you seek to enter the valley.
Well, yes, and it's seeming like this is one of the better ways to get through, especially with a large amount of people and animals.
Mm-hmm. Give me a diplomacy check. I just want to see how good of an impression you're making. He says
Pretty good.
he apologizes for. Oh, and he really likes your glasses. He apologizes, and he gives a non-verbal signal to the others. They all lower their bows, and he holds out a hand in friendship. And Udiak extends his leg and says, I hoped to be able to thank those who rescued me."
Ernest at this point is going to still from not being seen is going to say, you were rescued from the grove?
Yes, the trees attacked me and one other of us who didn't survive.
Okay. I'm going to.
Who's speaking?
My name is Ernest. I will come out, but I ask that you do not be frightened, please.
All right.
And I will step out.
All right. He sees you and is kind of shocked at the sight, and he's looking at the others in the party to see how you guys are. What do you guys think of this ghost?
Mournful. He's one of the ones that fell in the party that came before us. We're not sure why he came back as a ghost, but he's helping.
He kind of gets up. He kind of interrupts the treat wounds activity, and he kind of hobbles towards you and says, "I did not get to thank you." And he tries to extend a hand.
I just kind of look, and I say, I mean,
are there other ghosts? Are you the only one?
I was the only one who came back. Everyone else, I suppose, felt that they were ready to move on. I guess that I just didn't.
It looked like he had a moment of fleeting hope. However, he absorbs this news and says again, he is indebted to you. Looks like you have given your life. You didn't know who I was, and still you rescued us. Or tried to rescue. You rescued me.
We're idiotic do-gooders, I suppose.
Onak, the leader, says, "It looks like our bonds. We've already created some bonds between our peoples." And he tells you that the Sutaki dwell in the valley beyond, and that there's a fearsome leader, Ashen Swade, who is their leader, who does not is not very trusting towards others. towards people from other followings.
Well,
and you would want to be careful, and venturing beyond if you can get your following through. We ourselves have been kind of trapped here. We entered through an opening that has been that apparently was the lair of a pack of wolves.
Oh.
And we saw that earlier group take on gargoyles as well, but it looks like they did not. It looks like they perished.
We were able to deal with the gargoyles, but when it came to the grove of demonic trees, it proved too much for us. Even this group, a couple were brought down temporarily by it. It's very, very difficult to.
Mm-hmm. He also mentions a white dragon, the Nexus, who also rules the people of the Sutaki people.
Oh yes, I think I forgot to mention that. We saw the white. Yeah, we saw the white dragon. I forgot to mention that to all of you. Probably should have mentioned that.
I think your awesome charisma check earlier and your glasses. He gives a little more. Persuade him to say a little more. He says that Ashen Swale is a tyrant and a necromancer. He leads a cadre of them, and they mock their ancestors. And in fact, they were taking shelter here partly, to hide away from them, to hide away from the leaders of the Sutaki.
Well,
How long have you been in here?
Yeah. How long? Yeah.
About 4 days now. And they ask you if you've seen any others besides Udiak here, the person who's wounded.
I start using fresh produce to give each of the people in the cave food.
Their mouths drop open wide in astonishment. You just created that?
Yeah, I'm not sure how I can do it, but...
They all kind of look bewildered at what you created. Let's say this is what is it?
Raspberries.
Raspberries. They're kind of sniffing at it. Udiak, meanwhile, is just stuffing his face and says, "They're delicious. They're delicious."
And I want to read fate on Udiak, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, there you go.
All right. You sense the word starlight.
That is auspicious to Aila. So, Jill, I'd like to do whatever I need to do to get Udiak up to full.
Ah, okay. Well, he's chatting you up and talking about the Sutaki, and Onak's just they welcome you to the chamber beyond, which has a fire in which they have prepared some food. They're willing to share some with you as well, and they tell you more about.
Malachi will stand at the entrance and keep watch.
Mm-hmm.
He's not much for, I don't know, he's not good at talking to strangers anyway.
And give me a medicine check, Aila.
Okay, can do. Medicine.
All right. I assume that was an expert level check. So
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'll default to expert.
Okay. All right, that heals him nearly to 2d8. Let me roll.
plus 10.
That heals him to full.
Pretty good.
You work wonders, Udiak says. And bring berries. He looks like he's kind of, they've drugged him a bit in order to deal with the pain. He just has a big smile. And he says, now I need to take a nap.
Aethelric will take this opportunity to say, well, we of the Burning Tusk tribe, not the Burning Tusk, Broken Tusk, let's mix them back together again. I'm almost positive that you would be able to travel with us until you find where you are going and what you would wish to do. I could speak with the Mammoth Lords and on your behalf so that you could travel safely with us until whatever it is that you wish to find and wherever you wish to go. I could do that.
I think there's like restrictions on like once they join the following, they can't leave essentially until we're safe. And I think Aila would also just drop that to them.
Well, Onak thanks you. However, the first order of business is there's a few of them that have not been accounted for. They asked if there were any signs of more of them in the caves. You're not aware of any others so far, but they said that there was 2 men who went in that...
Others, we do need to take our fallen party members back to our following so they can be properly buried. Yeah.
Okay. Well, they say they understand. You should get to that. Though they have been cautious. They had sent out Udiak and his friend earlier to try to find the others who might have gone missing. I mean, they did go missing, but they might have met a terrible fate inside the caves. And they're hoping to find a way out or to find their lost members. They're kind of not sure what to do.
Well, we are trying to find a way completely through the cave system. We can tell you right now that you have a clear way. Well, you have a clear way to get out of this cave system, but there is an avalanche, and on the other side of that avalanche are a bunch of violent people that would likely kill you.
Oh, they don't intend to go through the caves to your side.
Okay.
And actually, I realize now that they could go down this cliff here. They could leave. However, they feel like they need to get some finality. They want to make sure that they...
Okay. Well, we are going to be continuing to go through this cave, and if we see them or any signs of them, we will, of course, let you know.
All right. You all can do a perception check right now.
Okay.
Me included, since I'm a little far away from the group.
Sure. Well, if you were interacting with them.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not, so.
Where's my perception? Yeah. There it is. Oh, gotta love that.
Oh, Aethelric has a 21. You sense that they're not fully forthcoming as to why they're here.
I got a 28. Does that make a difference?
That was a medicine check, Aila.
Oh, wait, what happened? No.
You want to roll for Losyrr?
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah.
Will this work?
No. All we can say is that we will keep an eye out.
Okay. All right.
Thank you for your hospitality and for not freaking out over the dead person.
Udiak is asleep, and Onak says, "We are in debt to you for rescuing one of our own. You are welcome to come to our fire again.
We will keep that in mind.
But we will activate these traps again."
Well, yeah.
That's fine. I assure you that I have a very keen eye for traps. So
All right.
they won't. I'll be able to help us all avoid them.
All right. And they tell you a secret code, a pattern of knocks on the rock wall that you can tap next time.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Well, I'm prepared to kind of hand wave extricating these corpses from a death trap.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll hang outside and just be blasting them with heals if they need it while they grab the bodies.
Yeah, you'll be praying, shooting fire, healing.
Yep, sacred lancing, whatever trees and vines are around.
Cue a burn fire and healing montage.
Yep.
And you can return at the following. People are in grief seeing the departed. Ernest, it's what would you do to your own body?
That is a weird question. And probably not one that most people are asked.
Can Aila be like with Ernest, helping him figure that out?
Maybe Aila's fascinated and needs some parts for some of her occult weirdness.
I don't know. I don't think she's not gonna go against anything that's like with the
finger
following. No. She'll take bones and things off of animals, but I think she's kind of one of those ones who's gonna follow the burial rites of the person, if that makes sense. And she would like talk to the spirit and be like, "Yeah, what do you want us to do with your body?" Because she thinks that's important. So I think with Ernest, she's not gonna like steal stuff off his body unless he's like, "No, please do that."
I kind of already returned to my body and kind of like took my stuff. So
yeah. He just has just the barest clothing, I assume, because you incorporated your clothing onto your ghost self.
I don't know. I think that when I died, I had the clothing, but not like the equipment or something. I don't know.
Oh, that makes sense. Of course, it will replicate the clothing, just like in the movies.
Yeah, because otherwise, because I mean, obviously, in a fantasy setting, have you ever seen? Okay, I shouldn't say have you ever seen a naked ghost. They're in horror movies all the time.
It's not the usual look.
Yeah, but it's not a typical thing. So
I'm thinking more like the Pathfinder ghosts are like Star Wars ghosts. They're just like pale, translucent blue, good clothes on.
Yeah, exactly. So. But I definitely had to like do my bow and my sword and stuff. So, it's pretty much weird as it sounds, I looted my own corpse. So, at this point, I am just like
to put it into MMO's perspective, you made a corpse run.
Yeah, I made a corpse run. Honestly, he just says give it a burial like you would anything else, even though that's
I think
weird.
I was gonna say Aila would just treat you like a member of the Broken Tusks. I think because if you don't have any stronger preferences, because you're an honored member. What can we say?
Yeah, and again, Ernest is a casual worshiper of a pantheon called the Enlightened Scholar, but it's very casual. So
I'm gonna feed my cat really quick. Sorry.
Yeah, so no, don't have any particular burial stuff for that pantheon.
Yeah.
We'll poke it with a stick.
Don't poke my body with it. If people start poking my body with a stick, I am going to. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give him. No, I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Yeah. If anyone starts,
Ernest, Aila will protect you.
if anyone starts poking my body with a stick, I am going to frightful moan to try to scare them away.
Wait, you don't have frightful moan yet, do you?
I do.
Oh, you do.
I
Oh, you do. Okay, I see.
By the way, Ronald, I seem to be trapped with with Udiak and the rest of those guys.
Oh yeah, there you go. They kidnapped you. No, no, they thank you. They also had some, some cave animals that they had captured. It was a nice meal. Okay, well, you it takes several hours to return the dead, and people are they don't. They're kind of leaving it up to you to decide whether you're going to head into the cave again today or.
Yeah. So while we're extricating the bodies, Losyrr is gonna just kind of say, maybe we should ask the Mammoth Lords about this other following, the Sutaki. Maybe they know who they are and know what they're about.
Yes,
Indeed, and we must tend to the dead.
It sounds like their current leadership is less than pleasant.
Right.
Well, Argakoa the song singer tells you that she knows of the Sutaki. They've had good relations with them in the past. But it was before her time, though. But back when the Broken Tusk would take the Ethgir route before the Calamity, they would go to the Lost Mammoth Valley, and they were welcoming and generous, and the Broken Tusks were in kind. This news of necromancers swearing away the old gods and now being ruled by an evil dragon, this is much has changed, it seems. But they don't really have any current information at all, though.
Yeah. So it sounds like they were friends in the past. Now we might have issues with them.
Yes, and and this would be they would want to, of course, coexist peacefully with them if they're going to have a home. You're following.
Yes.
Well,
perhaps it's time for them to have a change of leadership.
Well, she says it would be once we find out more if the way that they are described is to be true, then there would be many people within the Sutaki who probably are unhappy with their current leadership.
Maybe we could combine our followings and incorporate them, the ones that want to be incorporated, into a new following with new leadership.
That could be true as well, though people may not want to share our fate. They may want to work with us if in case we are both mutually threatened. Either way, it sounds like we should extend welcome to those who are not corrupted by this ashen swale. It sounds like we should tread carefully. We don't know who is... It sounds like they're divided among themselves, and we won't know who to trust yet.
Yes.
But, of course, our first step will be getting through this cave. I don't think that the...
We should call them the Death Caves, by the way. They're already called the Calamity Caves, actually. It's an appropriate name.
You don't say.
The cave has already claimed many, but it sounds as though the route through the grove of demon trees is going to be out of the question. But it sounds like there's a... What?
I don't suppose there are any songs about the about cursed ground that might tell us how to get rid of it. I'm asking article. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, she says she's aware of corrupted areas like this.
Just aware of them, not any ideas on how they're cleared up.
Would Aila
Well,
be able
she said
to,
that such areas were common in the World Wound, and still are common. That the presence of demons will cause them to corrupt. However, it usually takes she describes a ritual to cleanse the area. However, it's not something that she knows how to do.
Okay.
It sounds like the Sutaki that we met with had come in through a route with wolves. I think wolves is something that we can probably deal with.
They may have already dealt with them, or were they saying they were trapped because the wolves are still in there?
It sounded like they were trapped because the wolves are still in there.
Okay.
But,
I might have.
But wolves... But again, wolves is something that we can probably deal with in some way. I mean...
Yeah, might. I mean, your animal taming skills are legendary in the following.
I know, and I still don't... All I did was listen to a little girl, and now... But it didn't work on a cockatrice once. I remember that. I could have been turned to stone, which would have been a worse fate than this, I think. Beckoning to himself.
Inek notices you and says, "Yeah, you came out lucky. It'll be hard to... You won't leave a trail. Think about it."
Could Aila try to talk to Nocta the healer about this ritual that we've heard about a couple times, about cleansing a corrupted area?
Yeah, she says that it's something that it's beyond her talents. It's just not her focus of magic. She's I don't know if, okay, speaking as the game master, you know that there's rituals that are not spells, so...
Yeah.
And they're uncommon.
I want to see if anybody in the following knows it, so I can try to learn it.
You're gonna shake every branch.
Yeah.
She says...
my ritual?
We've just... She knows... the song singer specifically knows that it was something known by members of the following. However, just wandering in this area that you've been in, that's kind of relatively sheltered from the world wound, its necessity hasn't arisen, so it's lost to you at this time.
Got it.
I'll say that there is this pendant that you guys found that I think should still stick with the party. that the previous party had found. It's in the stash. You remember the pendant?
Oh yes, the one with echoes of the past.
Yes, and do you remember what you guys figured out about it?
We figured that it probably used to belong to Metuok, right?
Yeah.
And it was some kind of demon ward?
Yeah. Yeah, to prevent corruption.
We could attempt to utilize it in a manner to uncorrupt the cave. Maybe.
Well, you guys have not. When you guys tried to identify it,
You can treat wood to keep it from burning, but once it's burned, you can't really undo that.
Ernest would remember though, so he would share it with everyone once they've recovered it. So,
yeah, I'll tell you this: you can see the item description, yeah. So I'll let you see that, but it's you're not aware of a way to direct its ward as a kind of offensive weapon.
Well, I say we head back to the caves and see what we can't dig up there. We've lost a lot of time here, and that avalanche isn't going to keep the burning mammoths back forever.
I concur.
Okay.
Are we still on the same day?
Yeah, you could get back to the caves at about 4 p.m.
Okay.
Who wants to take this pendant?
Can Aila just do a quick religion check on it?
Sure. Do you have a specific question about it?
Yeah, I suppose Ernest told us a little bit about it. I just want to, I'm just trying to do my cleric of fate thing on it a little bit, I guess, of just seeing, like, if I can get any kind of glimpse of what it's doing, like, its power, essentially. Sorry, I'm having a hard time here.
Well, you don't find out more than what Ernest tells you.
Ernest told us. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'll hold on to it, personally.
Also, it
has a passive effect. Also, it protects the party within 30 feet. Oh, wait, no. Am I looking at it right?
I was going to say, where did you said you shared the info for it, right, Ronald? I'm not seeing that. But,
it's in the stash, and I think anyone can look at it.
Stash, okay.
While we were at camp, could I have requested that somebody give me a little HP boost?
Oh yeah, I'll do that for you.
I'll give you a fruit. I'll give you a fruit.
With fruit and lay on hands, I'm willing to hand wave.
I'll put myself
I can't move
full.
people on this map for some reason. I'm reloading.
I can't move myself.
Yeah, I think there's. I need to reload, and stream is watching a white screen right now.
I can't give myself HP back either. What the heck happened?
Yeah, it froze. So we're gonna reload. So you want to heal? You want to heal to full. And I'm getting the same error. This could be a problem. Hold on.
Ronald broke it.
Uh-oh.
I broke the forge for the world.
Yeah.
And the evidence is online. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting that same internal server error. Something weird's happening, you guys. Let's give it a couple minutes. I mean, if this persists...
I've got roleplay to do, guys. I don't know what you all try to do.
I wonder if there's like a foundry on the foundry Discord, people are freaking out right now, maybe. This
Probably.
looks pretty definitive. Well, nothing that a little bathroom trip can't fix. Hold on.
I'm watching our XP go up, and I'm just like, I just want to be level 5 so bad. Level 5, such a good level for fighters. I want to get my master proficiency.
Yeah. I don't remember what I get at level 5. Time to look.
I get Fireball at level 5.
You should get level 3 spells at level 5. And one spellcaster.
Yep.
Level 3 spells, you're right. That's the main thing.
So I don't know if anyone looks at the Foundry Discord, but I'm going to try to pull it up on my end.
I do have that somewhere in the long list of Foundry servers.
You know you can make folders there?
I do. It doesn't really help, but it kind of helps.
Yeah, it's not the easiest to navigate.
Yeah.
So for chat who's wondering what's going on, we're just seeing a big white screen and it says internal server error.
Yeah, and I'm looking at mine. I still have like the map in front of me and everything, but like I'm the only one in it, which is also probably not correct. So
yeah, and for me, I was it was like the screen was frozen and I couldn't move it to token. And so I did reload to try to kind of refresh my screen, and then I get the white screen.
Yeah. I backed out, and then when I tried to come back in, I got the white screen. Let's see.
Troubleshooting. Huh. I don't know where there would be a solution on this. Foundry, I'm just going to type in the error message in quotation marks. Well, let's ask for the future. How late can people go in the future? This group used to meet until 10 p.m. Pacific.
I'm good all night.
I'm good.
yeah, I'm Saturday. I'm up till whenever.
If I can be asleep by 4, I'm good.
Because at some point we may want to give up and just like tack on time for the next session.
I got a Timbers game tonight to watch.
Yeah,
so
yeah. If we want to do that for next time we meet, then that's fine by me. Like I said, I can go as far into the night as we want.
Yeah, same, pretty much.
We're at like an hour. Have another hour here.
That's the nice thing about Saturdays.
Well, meta talk. Wow, I was happy to see how the new characters, how natural that was.
Yeah, it's good. I've been having fun with it.
Yeah.
Cut me some slack because first time prepared caster over here, but pretty good so far. I'm not complaining.
Yes, so many spell slots as a cleric.
So many spells. That's the thing is that I can change them every day, and I'm just like, oh my god, what do I need to do? Yeah, on that note, I was like, oh, I don't have prestidigitation. I definitely want prestidigitation for tomorrow so I can clean my shit up because I was crawling on the ground. And Aila, that's not what she does normally.
Is she a clean freak? Neat freak?
Yeah, I bought fine clothes. Like, she's wearing fine clothes like all the time. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think one of those Lagophirs smeared some grease on her.
Yeah. She's okay. Well, she's again, she's not like that crazy about it, but she's like, I need to clean that.
Yeah, you're gonna need some magic to get that grease out of silk
Yeah.
or whatever.
Oh yeah. Yeah. There's nothing that the following is really gonna do it.
Yeah, playing
Internal
a fighter's
server
fun.
error.
having big numbers is fun. So
Yeah.
it's basic, but
You know what? How about I just stop the server and restart it?
Oh yeah.
oh yeah,
We
maybe
were just talking about this earlier.
Have you tried turning it off and then back on?
There was
Stop server.
a term we had in the army called percussive maintenance. You hit it enough, it'll eventually work.
Yeah.
Well, it worked in Armageddon.
Is that a
When-
movie?
I literally had that work. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, you give something a nice little, like a refrigerator or something. I've had it work on TVs and a few other things.
Yeah.
jostle stuff around and hope
Yeah.
the right connections get made.
Well, I have an empty black screen, so that's progress.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me
A
try.
different problem.
I mean, this is normal. I sometimes have to attempt 2 or 3 times to get in. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I think I'm getting in.
Yep, bad.
Okay,
Me too,
I'm
so
going
far.
to try and come back in also.
Yep. Launching just fine for me.
Yep. Okay.
It's going to take me a little bit to get back in, but I am making my way back in.
I think it's loading. Sometimes I have to press F5 again.
I move. I am in.
Yeah,
All right. Well, now we
Foundry's
have a
weird that
record
way.
of how to fix that problem on the internet forever.
Yes! Yes, it was funny. We just talked about this a couple of hours ago. We were joking about it before we went live.
Chat,
IT
whoever's
solution.
watching this in the future, now you know.
Okay. Well,
Malachi, you should probably heal to full if that's possible. Oh, when possible for you. I
I have
suppose.
like a blank
Yeah.
screen right now. I'm like in, but I don't see anything. Oh, it's probably I'm still loading.
mhm.
That's why. So if I don't know if anyone else wants to just give me health, but I can't.
I will.
Right now.
Can I do that?
So whenever we're not like doing anything, Losyrr is basically has a chunk of wood and he's just whittling it away.
hmm
Are you whittling it away, or are you magic whittling it away?
whittling it? He's got a cutter's toolkit.
Oh my god, that sounds like a total something to do when you're like it's
When you're bored.
yeah, and that it's like I don't know, like those little habits you develop,
Yeah.
and that it's oddly satisfying.
Yep. Just
There is something to watching the wood shavings kind of fly off. There's something to that for sure.
yeah.
I think Aila's like, I'm bored activity is just like sitting and looking up into the sky and just like watching birds, looking at the clouds.
Yeah, she does not like the daytime as much as the night, right?
No, she doesn't. But, she appreciates it both as, life, death, day, night. It's more about the night, but...
hmm Okay, you are returning to this.
Just
same spot.
So he's practicing mindfulness.
Yeah.
hmm Okay.
All right.
Oh, chat was involved here. Oh, they were testing Foundry for us also. Wow. Good job,
So
chat.
Thanks, chat.
it was just our issue.
Would you rate Foundry VTT crashing as an extreme difficulty hazard?
It's like moderate, probably, really.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll take it over the demon trees. I'll just say that.
yeah, at least you can't die when Foundry's crashing. There were some other messages. I'm just reading them. Michael Stan, that's awesome. I'm just kind of spreading the Ronald GMing videos gospel, I suppose. Yeah, go ahead, Michael. Okay. All right. You have returned to where you were.
Okay. Do we want to check out this area over to the west?
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't been there yet, so then we can try to figure out how to get to the cursed trees.
All right, Malachi, as the front person, you are the leader. You should walk.
Yeah, sorry, I am still not quite into the game.
Oh, okay.
Like I said,
So I'll describe to you.
My computer hates loading Foundry up.
So, as you walk towards the entrance where the grove of trees is to the south, you see that there are two ways to the west. Two tunnels. It's kind of complicated. The left tunnel has a left branch and then continues onward. It has a right branch, which might reconnect to the right tunnel, which in turn has its own right branch. So, I hope that was probably just as confusing for you as it was for me.
That makes sense. I remember kind of seeing it also on the map before. Do we want to head just start left to right and see where that takes us?
Yes.
Isn't there like a joke, like always turn right in a dungeon or something?
No,
Like
if you always turn in one direction in a maze, you'll eventually get out.
I don't think that works. I don't know the logic of that.
In this case, it would. Well, we weren't following the right-hand wall to begin with, but I think it would send us back out the front, personally.
Because it
works.
Perimeter eventually.
It works if there is one entrance and one exit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There it is. All right, I am.
What have you got? Doesn't that mean you get in a dead end? Oh, what? You just follow. I see. Just loop out.
Yeah. Like you put your hand on a wall, and when you hit a corner, you just keep following the wall. Eventually, you'll make it out, but it's also like the longest way to do it.
And it's also assuming that the end of the maze is on the outside of the maze, as opposed to going up or down or getting in the fourth.
Yeah, it works for one very specific type of maze.
Well, Malachi, you see that to the left, it's not merely a passage. It is a set of steps that go upward, made of rough limestone, and then curve. They travel south and then curved westerly.
But they look like they would be like they. It wouldn't be hard to you would just have to walk up them.
You can, yeah. They're not difficult.
Oh, okay, no climbing involved.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's check out what's down here if we might. Can I move my? I'm trying to move him and he won't go. Oh, the game is paused.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I'll turn the corner here and see what's up.
All right. I don't know what you don't have the light spell on you, do you?
I have dark vision.
Oh, you have dark vision. Well,
I have eternal torch I can give to somebody.
I have
okay,
light.
let me work on something here on my end. Well, what you see is that it leads up to a natural bridge. You've climbed about 12, 14 feet in height. And you now see a natural, narrow stone bridge that goes over a larger cave. And I'm going to do a check for you. You hear the shuffling of feet. It makes you think that there are wolves down below.
Okay. I will turn back a little bit, just so I don't have to like speak super loud and kind of relay that information to the party that it seems like going around the other way. It seems like there's maybe a den of wolves.
And the bridge led to some elevated cave across the way that is not normally accessible.
So it sounds like these might be the wolves that our Sataki friends were talking about.
Okay.
Ernest, I know that I've heard that you might have a way with animals. Do we want to try that before we resort to fighting?
Well, it's always a better alternative than fighting.
Also, Aethelric is not quite so bad with it himself, considering he can actually talk to them.
That's true, yeah.
Pass along vague messages and such with animal elocutionist.
So I'll kind of come over here. Oh, I'm moving multiple people at once for some reason.
I was doing that too earlier.
I don't know how to stop that.
You can just select your own token.
Well, to deselect, clicking and dragging outside of your token works, and then re-click on your token.
Do you guys have that annoying checkbox on in settings to left click to release objects? It's something most people want on, but Foundry likes to turn it off.
Alright, so I'll come right to here and say just around the bend here to the left is where the seems like the wolves are hanging.
Where you just walked to, you notice there's a single handprint on the wall near the wall you're standing next to. Its fingers are oriented southward.
A handprint like what does, in what material? Oh, I need a...
It looks like it's done in a primitive
painted on
paint. Yeah.
Okay.
And we
I'll point that out.
wolf?
I guess I'll point that out to the party also, as if I don't know if anyone else can make sense of it. That's not really my.
I will take a look at it.
It's not my forte.
I will take a look at it and switch to investigating, and see if I can recall knowledge about what this might be.
Okay. Well, this looks like well, you intuit that this is well, it looks like it's old, quite aged, and it suggests to you, it points, well, that it was a way for travelers to not get lost.
Oh, I will. Oh, it's just a. It's like a sign. It's pointing the way to go.
I'll also note that there's a stream of water to the north that travels easterly.
I'm not able to heal my character.
I don't see anyone being low on health.
Yeah, you're at full health according to what I can see.
Oh, that's weird. It's still showing me as at 51 on my end. Okay, well, as long as it's correct for everyone else, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Alright, we're trying to take care of these wolves, it seems.
Okay.
I think that will be our next step, yes.
I was reading something. What's your plan?
I think that we are going to approach where we know the wolves are. Me and Aethelric, I think.
Aethelric.
Aethelric.
Yeah.
Aethelric. Okay, I think that us two are going to kind of take the lead on this one, since we're kind of the animal people.
Okay, and I'll be close behind them with my axe drawn and my shield out, ready to, ready for if things get nasty.
And I'll be close behind them with my channel elements going.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Losyr's aura of fire and wood is it's a show of force. All right. There's it looks like they all kind of come out at once. There's like at least a dozen wolves snarling at you that have come out from the sides, snarling, baring their teeth. And you understand their speech slightly. They're basically saying, "Don't you dare."
Right, did Losyrr do his aura or?
Huh?
Yeah, I channeled elements.
Mm-hmm.
So I could put it on my wood armor.
Oh, okay. Perhaps maybe it would be wiser to leave that. I don't know, wouldn't want to spook these animals too bad.
I'll back away. I'm not gonna take the aura down, but I'll back away so that I'm not, looking like I'm gonna impose any kind of a threat against them.
Okay. He's backing himself away. They're continuing to snarl.
We are friendly. We don't want to fight. We don't want to fight you. We want to be friends.
Our cave.
I would like to try to make an impression.
Okay.
Which I get a circumstance bonus that I forgot to use.
I'd allow you to use either diplomacy or nature. You can use either.
Can I use nature to aid, even if he uses diplomacy?
To kind of recall something, or do you want to describe something you're doing?
I'm basically I'm trying to use my knowledge of nature to make sure that we all look non-threatening to them.
All right. Well, you think that your knowledge of nature tells you that unless you can convince them that you have a reason for them to let you through, it might just be might makes right.
Well, I'd much rather try to talk them down first. If they want to attack, then well, it's on them. But I'd like to make the attempt first.
All right. So you're saying you. What were you saying again?
I want to make an impression that we're friendly.
Okay.
So that we can explore the area but not fight.
All right.
So
go ahead. You can make an open roll. Diplomacy or nature. Oh, okay.
Not the best, but...
All right. One of them, the raspy medium, steps forward. Looks like they're in charge. And says, "You look yummy."
I assure you I am not yummy. However, if you want to find out, we can do that. But I would prefer not to do that. I'd prefer not to get bit. I mean... But I can bite back.
Point of order, but could I be scouting, essentially flavor-wise? Sure. I am on edge, waiting for these wolves to make the move they're gonna go. So I'll throw out that +1.
Well, they. I think you get to make another check.
Okay.
Yeah, Anthony.
Okay.
All right.
A little bit better.
So, you're. It says at your little implied threat, they kind of the front one kind of lowers its head a bit, and they kind of go to the edges of the cave. But there was about, how many were there? It was about 19 of them.
Oh. Jesus.
However, some of them were younger and might not have taken part in a fight. But they have gone to the edges of the cave, and from their sound, you clearly can tell that they are some reluctant, but most are compliant, are just kind of following what their leader's saying.
Okay, so I'm thinking have one person take a look in this area here, and then I guess one person take a look in this area, but not like with a bunch of people, so that we're not imposing too much, just so we can look, and then cross this room up.
On the west, that's an elevated...
Yeah, someone would have to go around, but...
Yeah.
Oh.
They might see a person by themselves as being weak.
You know what? One of the things that I keep forgetting to do that I actually have is a wand of mage armor. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
We'll just assume that's on.
Yeah. So I actually made a macro for it, so it should be on armor class. Yeah, it should be on.
There should be a spell effect for Mystic Armor.
It's on now.
Okay.
Well, then I would like to volunteer to just step forward.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what was this thing in the front here?
It's a bridge.
It's a bridge above, right?
Yes.
Okay, can I move?
Yes, you can move under it.
I can't.
Oh, it's not letting you, is it? So.
No.
Yeah, we haven't even seen
I
the wolves. I
can't
assume
see
that.
past it.
Yeah, I don't think any of us can see the wolves.
Oh no, it's flavor text
Oh, okay.
at this point. If it needs to be text, if it needs to be real, it will become real.
Okay.
I just want to move sort of like in here just to see what's in the cave. Oh, this goes back. What? Oh.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so this actually can lead us out.
It certainly seems to. I think I have an idea. I am going to attempt. I'm going to spend 10 minutes attempting to tame the alpha.
In the wild, they don't have alphas and betas.
All right, I'm going to tell you that there's 7 that look like they're combat capable. The rest are kind of old and. All right, well, you go forward and tame it. So you are just kind of first establishing a relationship and then communication. Okay.
If it's not actively hostile, I can make this attempt, basically.
I think they are unfriendly. So yeah, by rules, you can.
Okay. Obviously, you set the DC.
Yeah.
And if I critically fail, this will be fun. Anyway, all right.
That can't happen.
Die again.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, okay. Well, they are making different noises to you. You sense that they're softening in their attitude. Aethelric, you hear the grumblings of hunger, and they're sniffing at Ernest, and they're kind of warming up to him. However, you can do an open nature roll for me, Ernest.
Me?
Ernest. Yeah.
So that was me actually using the tame animal activity.
I know. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm
make a nature. Okay.
I'm trying to see if you learned something.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey,
All
even
right.
better than last time.
Well, basically, they want food, and in terms of the train animal activity, what would get them to join forces with you is that you are a pack that's capable of providing. And
I can give them fruit, but I don't think they like fruit.
No, we need to give them meat.
yeah. However, they are willing to test out this relationship.
We can easily provide meat for
This
them.
is like a courtship. Yeah. There's lots of smelling going on, sniffing on everybody. To familiarize themselves with you.
Perhaps some of the jerky or whatever that are typically in rations might help.
Okay.
But that's about as far as I can go there.
Well, it's an entire pack, so they'll probably need a couple of animals.
We go
feed them.
We go get Imek and see what kind of animals we can spare.
I was thinking hunting, but okay.
So we always do our hunting instead of using animals from the following.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, behold the importance of skills, folks.
I can summon an animal.
We are the Team C scouts. We should be able to scout out animals to hunt.
Yes, there is no need to kill our tapirs or anything like that.
Yeah. We do have a dire wolf. Maybe the dire wolf could challenge the leader. Take
Or-
over.
Gosh.
Or I can summon animal and I summon a squirrel swarm. And then they can eat the squirrels.
Oh.
Oh no, that doesn't work. No. They go back to their home plane. This is classic lore.
They're like fey creatures or something, right? Like.
No. Yeah, summon animal isn't a create food spell.
Nah, the squirrels. I would assume the squirrels come from the plane of wood.
Woodchucks.
There are pictures of great developments of like wood squirrels and stuff. So
Really?
yeah.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Well,
It seems like we have a way out into the valley through
yeah.
here.
And when you step to the other side, Lost Mammoth Valley unfolds before you like a dream. The caves transition to rolling hills, carpeted in blossoming flowers, then idyllic grasslands marked by a river forked in two. Far in the distance is a single mountain, with hills to its north and a forest to its south. The air is warm here, with a clear sky and a breeze heavy with the scent of flowers. A scan of the horizon identifies countless animals living in the valley. Insects, birds, small mammals nearby, herds of elk and bison on the plains.
There you go, wolf food.
Whatever else the valley may bring, hunger won't be one of them. This valley looks like paradise.
Wow.
Maybe except for the white dragon.
Being out, Evander being a late scratch, it allows Esprit to step in, Paredes to step in and try.
We hear sounds like a news story.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. The opening game. Timber.
Well, should we take the time to check out the few nooks and crannies that are left? Make sure that nothing surprises us when we bring
we need to make sure that the following doesn't get attacked while we're coming through.
So I was thinking,
Check the flanks.
Like this place.
So can the mammoths fit through this cave?
Yes, where the wolves are, yeah.
They'll likely have to squeeze through some of the entrances, but that was always going to be the case.
Yeah, and they found a bridge that arches over this cave that leads to this high opening.
You want to try going to that opening?
Yeah, you can try. It's a DC 17 balance check.
Oh, that's fun.
I have athletic.
I think I can do that. Maybe.
Hold on.
Oh, it's a 20-foot height.
Oh, it's not a terrible fall.
Our friend Gunther that would have trivialized this is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Moment of silence for Gunther.
Yeah. Rip.
Who wants to be first?
I volunteer.
All right.
He's impulsive. He enjoys
I'll
stuff.
bring up the rear this time because my odds of balancing well are not great.
So you want to be at the back of the party where no one can catch you. Okay.
Hey, I actually have something in case somebody falls, so I think I'll hang out. I'll be at the back.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine if I fall. I won't. How big of a fall is it?
20 feet.
I'll be fine.
If you get super
So that's 10 damage if you fall.
Oh no.
Good thing you got the wolves on your side.
So it's an acrobatics check to balance.
Yes.
All right. Well, I will give it a roll.
Okay. You make it across easily. Let me describe what you see, Aethelric. The cavern's floor... Oh, I blocked it off. The cavern's floor is unnaturally smooth, and so is the ceiling. And there are cave paintings covering the walls. The central painting depicts a white dragon shooting ice from one outstretched claw and fire from the other as people grovel and offer tribute. It sheds bright light into this room. The painting does.
That's odd. Does... hold on.
At the end of the back end of the cavern, it's about 30 feet deep. You see a large bowl resting before... Oh, no, this painting's in the back of the room. Sorry. And there's a large bowl in front of it, surrounded by bones, polished stones, carved rocks, pelts, and clay vessels.
kind of like the room that we found with the mammoth skull down below that the other party found.
Yeah. Though there are several prominent long-horned bison skulls here among them, too.
I will describe the room to the folks who haven't made it across the bridge yet. And now this is what I see. Any ideas?
Ernest is excited by the aspect and is going to attempt to cross.
Knowledge. Wait, you know what? As a ghost, you're tethered. I don't know if you need... It says nothing about balancing, does it?
No, it doesn't. Just difficult terrain and hazardous terrain.
Alright, I think you need to balance, but I'm going to give you +1 here in this case because it's kind of weird otherwise.
Well, that's a nat 1.
Oh.
I will use a reaction to attempt to grab an edge.
Yes.
So that is a reflex, which I actually am pretty good at, so...
Wow. The pursuit of knowledge comes with a price. You're able to catch yourself, Ernest. Very good. You can try again.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna persist. Let's see if I can do this without a nat 1 this time.
DC 17?
Yeah.
All right.
This is going to be a tough one for you.
Okay. Well, keep trying. In the meantime, I want to give a hero point to Aethelric for the wolves interaction. Though another one to Ernest. I'll give another one to Ernest. So Ernest and Aethelric.
I have could I assist him with bound?
You're already in the cave, so you're kind of far. You have to explain. Oh. Well, that's a critical failure. You want to catch yourself again?
Yes, I do.
This rocks. We're making a ghost balance across a bridge. This is awesome. Just imagining this in my head is really good.
I mean, I would say that I get down on all fours and crawl across, but I don't think that would help.
I would give a circumstance bonus. You'll be prone, but yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah, I'll try that.
I'm just glad that he can't pass through when he tries to grab the edge.
I'll say +2 circumstance bonus.
Okay. So at least I didn't crit fail.
Correct.
Oh, come on.
This is the most. This is funny.
Can I go back?
Wait, it's DC 17. Oh no, because of the.
There you go. All right. It takes him. He's like, this last attempt takes him 5 minutes of careful calculation.
Aila is just watching from beneath, like,
You know, maybe eventually I could figure it out in such a way that I could actually leave the ground with this floating and move. Maybe.
Yes,
I'll have to test it.
That's a spirit.
You'll be
Ernest.
like Patrick Swayze from Ghost. You're trying to learn how to interact with the world better.
That's the spirit.
That's the spirit.
That spirit, yeah.
I find that very offensive.
Okay, well, you see this looks like an archaeological gold mine, Ernest.
Ooh.
Well, you're no longer an archaeologist, but you still have a fire.
Mm-hmm.
First goal of the season, 9 minutes in. That's what I'm talking about.
All right. Well, obviously I'm investigating, trying to figure out what all this means.
Okay. All right. Well, as you want to take a closer look, the bowl has looks like it's filled with ash. However, the bison skulls have levitated and have now set aflame.
Oh.
We are going to enter combat.
Okay, I didn't. You were talking. I moved my guy up to the edge of the bridge.
I'm moving everyone
with
to
the
the
thought
edge.
of, like, in case something pops off, I want to be closer by. So I was doing that right before this happened.
Okay. All right. We are gonna throw down.
All right. So
All right.
So obviously I wasn't trying to be sneaky, so that doesn't work. So it's perception.
What is going on here?
Ooh.
I'm trying to figure something out. Oh, there's... Okay, correct. Aethelric, roll initiative. And...
Oh, that's a perception check.
Oh, yeah.
I rolled a 17.
17? Okay.
Yeah. We just make that my...
And were we scouting? Was the party scouting?
I was. Well, say.
Alright, then. So, I'll resolve that. And... we are going to... throw hands.
How do I make mine just... Because I didn't roll stealth, I rolled perception because I wasn't actively hiding in this room. Instead I accidentally rolled a perception check of a total of 17, which should be my,
Yeah, I just put you in the spot. Oh, you should be at 17?
Should be, yeah,
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
Ronald would be able to just change that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be completely honest, yeah, I wasn't actually hiding in this room, so I rolled perception. I accidentally rolled a perception check instead of perception for initiative.
Mm-hmm. I feel like until Ernest acts, no one else in the party... Until both people in the party can act, no one else in the party is really gonna... Well, actually... sorry, I'm messing everything up. Malachi... Alright. Well. It flies from the ground. Oh, it's a medium-sized. Wow, this is a big boy. And it's gonna fly towards Ernest. And
I can't nimble dodge. I don't have reactions yet. I wasn't expecting this. I would argue that I don't have the reaction.
okay. And it's going to try to impale you with a horn.
That is a hit.
Okay.
It would have been a nimble dodge.
6
Yeah,
piercing damage.
If I had nimble, if I had nimble dodged,
So
that would not
5
hit.
damage then?
4 because apparently it's non-magical according to Foundry at least.
Yes, that's true. And the next thing it does, it tosses its head, attempting to move you towards the others.
Oh, I don't like that.
No, that's not good.
Athletics check versus Fortitude DC.
Oh, that's not good at all.
Really bad.
Does not move you.
Because the DC for that was only 16.
Okay, Ernest.
I am going to yell as loud as I can. Flying bull skulls, just and then back away.
Okay.
Hoping that
Here's like
you've got the game paused. I can't move myself.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, and I am going to move back. I am going to draw my bow and fire at the one that attacked me.
Yeah. Okay, that's a solid hit.
Okay. I forgot to target it, but good hit. All right, and damage.
All right, you hit it with a retort.
2 goals in the first 15 minutes of the season. That is what I'm talking about.
Okay, with a satisfying chunk, a bunch of its jaw falls into the floor, detaches. That
Chunky.
Malachi.
All right. What would balancing over this bridge entail? Like, how far can I move with a successful?
The balance
acrobatics?
action, a regular success lets you move half your speed. Critical success lets you move your full speed. So,
Oh man, that's
because
not good.
we're in encounter mode, I'm gonna, track how many actions now.
Yeah. That's not great for me because I cannot move very far.
Oh dear.
I think it would probably take me 3 successes to get over the bridge, which is pretty unlikely actually. So I'm just going to kind of call out to them to like get out of there, and then
draw it back to us.
I'll just delay my turn. I guess there's nothing I can really do right now.
Aila?
Okay, Aila. Okay, I think Aila is gonna try to do the acrobatics to move half her speed.
All right.
I'm just gonna roll an acrobatics if that's cool.
Success.
Okay.
Before
So-
moving your thing, do you want to just do your next roll? Are you going to do another balance action?
No, I'm going to try to just get 15 feet, I guess.
Yeah, though I think that first square is not difficult.
Okay.
So
Can I get to right there?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you have line of sight.
Yes, I do. I'd like to Divine Lance.
The
closest.
It's more than 30 feet away.
Oh, it's... Wait a minute.
I've used Foundry enough to be able to eyeball 30 feet.
It's 60 feet for Divine Lance.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, yeah, closest one, I think. Oh, Divine Lance. Attack.
That's a hit with the power of energy.
Holy damage, of course. Holy
damage. Okay. And it actually. It the energy seems to interact with its corpus, and it starts to shudder, and it cracks from the divine force. It takes another 3 damage.
Okay. That'll be my turn.
Okay, Malachi. Oh, you're delaying. Here comes more attacks.
Did Losyrr get on the initiative roll?
Oh, I don't see Losyrr in initiative.
Oh, Losyrr. Oh. Where'd he go? Oh, let me add him. Okay, now he is at the bottom. Okay. Alright, these things are flying, but they're not really higher than you guys. They're just at ground level.
Hovering.
This one flies forward towards Ernest and tries to attack and does pierce him for, ooh, max damage, 13. Alright.
Ouch.
And it's going to try to shove him inward. No, not initiative. It's hidden. Here we go. Okay, it moves you inward. Okay. And puts him in the way of the others. This one flies towards Ernest, and it's going to attack. That's a hit for 8 damage. The bitter medium is going to also go to Ernest. Oh wait, this one also wants to shove him, and is going to do an athletics check, the previous one, and fail. This one flies forward. It's going to do a horn attack and miss, and try to attack with the horn again and miss. Aethelric, your turn.
Yes, this is very interesting, having a person who would be harmed by vitality standing right in front of me. So rejuvenating flames isn't going to work in this situation. So,
wait, no, I think it discriminates with allies, doesn't it?
I think it's just allies get healed, right? It just says.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
You restore 2d4 HP to all allies in the area. Yeah.
Oh.
And it doesn't have.
It's not vitality.
Nope,
it's
the vitality
it's
trait.
the life of the fire of life.
I will,
Yeah, just healing.
I will say, not to metagame too much, but these guys are on fire already. But I don't know. That doesn't seem like the craziest leap to think that.
You know what? To be honest, I'm looking at their artwork. Are they on fire?
They look like
They look like they
I
are.
think they're on fire for me.
Yes.
Okay, do what you want.
So what I'm thinking is we need more people in here. So I am going to spend a spell, i.e. summon animal, to summon a... Wait, where is it at? Second. Max.
You know what? I will tell you this. The artwork is deceptive. I'm looking at this creature. I think the artist got carried away.
Okay, they shouldn't actually be. These are just floating skulls. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
I would like to summon a... Where was it? Cave... Wait, that's level 2... Yeah. Cave Scorpion. is what I would like to summon. And I'd
Do you
like
have
to
a
summon
macro?
it. I
Or
don't.
do you
but let's-
need me to place it?
Hold on. Cave Scorpion. No.
I got it.
Summon animal. Summon animal. It just has the summon trait. I don't know how to create a macro for this.
I already placed it.
Oh, there we go. And with that, the 3 actions it takes to do that, I can command it, and it is going to make a pincer. Wait. No, it's going to make a stinger attack against Fine. Target pincer.
Oh,
Yeah.
a critical hit.
Nice.
Wait, that's a stinger attack, so damage.
Okay. Wait, no. You clicked regular. Click damage again, so that it's critical damage. Okay, it's 8 damage.
8 damage, and abilities, effects, utility. Where is that at? Summon animal, cave scorpion.
It can do the grab ability now, or
It has cave scorpion venom, which is a DC 17 fortitude save.
that's with the stinger.
That was with the stinger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you see poison spurt out, but it's not taking.
Gotcha. And then it'll use its second action to strike again with the pincer.
Yeah, pincer maneuver.
And
That's another
hits
hit.
For
Wow. Okay, 9 damage.
Scorpion's going off.
I know. MVP.
And I didn't summon the giant skunk.
Yeah. Well, the skunk
Alright,
would not
I'll-
have, probably wouldn't have done much against these.
Can I just hop back into initiative here then? If
Yeah,
it doesn't seem like we're
Malachi.
trying to get out.
Okay. Malachi.
I'll just make 3 acrobatics checks to try and make it across
All
this
right.
bridge here then.
Pray.
So let's hope.
Yay!
First one's good.
Success? Okay, good.
Another one.
I know. It's miraculous.
And
Okay, so you're traveling
wait, I
20
want to hero
feet.
point that.
Oh, heroic balancing.
I have a hero point. How do you hero point just like from the chat?
Right click the 15, and there's a menu that comes up.
Ah, interesting.
Uh-oh. Well, that's not a critical
works.
failure.
But not a crit fail, so
Okay, so this is
I can only crit fail on a 1.
you can move there.
Okay.
Okay, Losyrr.
All right. So
You
first
are
of all,
Mhm.
am I? How far is it to get to the end of the bridge? Not the far end.
I
but
had
the
you
end
move
where-
up, so you're like 5 feet from that bridge, and then the bridge itself
Okay.
is about.
Can I see into the room where they are?
Not from where you're standing, no. Despite
Okay.
Foundry.
Okay. I don't understand what that means, but all right. And how long is the bridge?
Like the wall lines that I've used are more generous than actual. Sorry, say it again.
How long is the bridge?
It's about 5, 15,
Maybe
20,
like 25 feet.
25 feet.
So 2 move action or 2 strides to get across it.
Well, balance
And-
is a half speed, or I mean, difficult. It's half your
Yeah.
speed, actually.
All right. I'll go ahead and try to get across.
Okay. All right. So here comes the balance action. Acrobatics. Oh, not 1.
I'll hero
However,
point.
yeah. Hero point. A nat 2. Well,
Brutal.
Okay. You at least reach the end of the bridge. More checks? Acrobatics?
Was that one action or two actions?
One.
Okay. Yeah, so whatever I need to do to get on across.
Oh wait, now that you are standing here, you do have line of sight to one that's like 45 feet away. Behind Ernest.
Okay. Okay, do I know who is in the cave? Or who is in the room with them?
Ernest and Aethelric and a scorpion.
Would I know that Aethelric would summon a scorpion?
He said he did. I don't know what this is leading to.
Well, because I'm assuming it's been over 10 minutes, so I probably had dropped my aura until we got up into the cave and started the combat, so I don't have the aura up. And when I activate my...
The aura doesn't have a duration. You can have it on all the time.
Right, but when if I know that Aethelric might summon creatures, I drop it. Because when I bring it back up, I can exclude creatures with safe elements.
I see.
And I can only do that when I free the aura or do a stance.
Yeah.
So...
no,
So, I don't know
you've been in the same scouting team together, and so you've heard him chant that chant before. I think it's fair to say.
Okay.
He would have had to drop. He would have had to have dropped it before. I think
He doesn't
is what
have
he's saying.
Yeah, he doesn't have line of sight.
I would have had the aura down by now.
He would
Is
have.
what I'm-
A good amount of time passed with the wolves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't. He doesn't have line of sight on the scorpion.
He doesn't need
I
to
don't have line of-
for
I
safe
don't have to have
elements.
line of sight. I just need to know that it's there. I just need to be aware of it.
Yes,
Okay.
it's spelled
So-
out in safe elements.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and pop up my channel elements and throw out a. I'll do a bludgeoning elemental blast wood.
Okay, cool.
Sick.
All right, here comes the blast. Oh, what's up with my dice rolls? I roll an at one.
The
Okay,
dice are being really Nicholas here.
you have another action. My average roll for you has been 1.3.
What?
I rolled 2 1s and a 2 for you.
Yeah. So I'll try again. I'll try one more time with a
All right.
single action blast.
Plus 6. 18. But lesser cover gave it an AC of 19. Damn. Every plus 1.
All right.
Okay. Here, the assault on Ernest continues. There's a fifth one.
Yay!
Oh, wait. There's a scorpion in the way now. It's going for the scorpion. And it's not going... Oh, it is going into flanking position. Here it comes. Ooh, that's a crit. Ooh, 17 against the scorpion. And I think it's going to try to wrangle it. For no particular reason. It just is mindless. And it fails. And the prime medium is going to... By my random roll, it's going to go after Ernest.
How fun.
Yeah. Here we go. Horn. That's a miss. Horn number 2. Well, same horn. Okay, it's your turn, Ernest.
Awesome. I am going to... Oh, I've got the wrong thing selected. Okay, there we go. I am going to How much health do I have? Yeah. Okay. I am going to stride. Yeah, I'm gonna move like back into this corner and say, and then I'm going to attempt to recall knowledge on the prime one.
What's your question?
Any weaknesses?
You know that it is weak to vitality damage, and that is undead.
Okay, I'll say they're undead, so they're weak to vitality damage, but don't do area of effect when I'm nearby. and then I will fire at it.
Okay. That's a hit. Sneaky deaky.
3d6 damage.
Ooh, nice. All right. It's nearly destroyed.
Well, that's my turn.
Aila's turn.
Okay. I think we are going to cast guidance on Malachi.
Thank you. That is actually going to be hopefully helpful.
Yeah. And then we will... I think we're just going to Divine Lance again on this damage one. I can see the fine. Okay, attack.
That is that. What is that? Looking at it. I'm applying a ruler to my screen. I think there's lesser cover, unfortunately. Okay.
You lost that due to cover. Right, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's your turn. Calm medium is gonna go for Aethelric. And, you know, it's a battle of the bison. Here's a hit against Aethelric. 9 piercing. And it's gonna try to twist Aethelric in a random direction. See, what's annoying is that Foundry makes it very easy to accidentally click Athletics for initiative. And then it gives you an error message that then hovers over the rest of the buttons for 4 seconds. Okay, this fails. And then it's just going to keep hovering, I suppose, for its last action. Though actually, it needs an acrobatics check to hover, by rule. Okay, succeeds. Fine medium is going to randomly roll to go after Aethelric. Flies towards Aethelric. Here comes Horn. And those are 2 misses. The bitter medium is going to go for a scorpion and defeat the scorpion. No, I felt emotionally attached to it. Okay. And then
Sorry, no.
Although better the scorpion take that crit than anyone else. So.
Ding, ding, ding.
Man, cold. Okay, and then flies towards Aethelric. And misses Aethelric. Go. Aethelric.
Yeah, so that's wall, okay.
I think it'll all change once Malachi gets in there.
That's going to be a big if with these acrobatics. I'm not terrible at it, but
Sorry, I'm right at the moment I'm doing a little bit of math. If I do that, I get hit 3 of them. If I do it that way, I hit 3 of them as well. So I'm going to do that.
Okay.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step to this location, and we are going to use
target them and then cast the spell. Shift T to target. more than
place.
one? Oh,
It's a reflex save, right?
It is a reflex save.
nice.
It's these 3: calm, fine, and prime at a DC
All right.
20 reflex save.
Okay, can you target Prime and Calm? Can you target both of them and then click the bullseye in chat? That's going to add them.
Oh, okay. So I've got fine already.
Hold
target-
shift so that you can target, so that you can retain.
Okay, and then hit the bullseye.
There you go.
Alright, that
Nice. Okay, here we go. Roll all.
things.
Ooh. Okay, click damage.
Interesting span.
Okay, and I realize that blood magic is going to apply too. So let me do this. The prime medium is going to be be destroyed. The other one takes half damage and takes 1 more from blood magic because it succeeded on save.
Okay.
Okay. And that's that?
That is that.
Awesome. Malachi.
I didn't have to. I didn't have
One
to.
more acrobatics check. I'm applying guidance to this roll, so an extra +1.
Oh, okay. That's before the guidance, but still.
It's fine. Either way, I'm just happy. So I make it into the room.
I think you,
Or what's up? Because Aethelric's kind of in my way, I guess.
what's your next action? Because it's kind of...
If I need to use 2 actions to stand here next to Aethelric in the room, that's fine.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine by me. I only need 1 hit to take down this guy anyway. I bet. Let's see if I can
You got
get
that
in one
fighter
shot.
hubris.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna slash at this guy
Just
with my
point.
axe.
That's a crit. Oh god. 21 damage. All right. With a resonant crashing sound, you just slam it down into the ground, ending its flight and its whatever mockery of life it had. Losyrr.
All right. Can I see?
There's
whatever's
one that
left in-
has cover against you.
Okay. Well, now that Malachi's in the room, it's kind of hard for me to do what I was going to do. But I'll go ahead and do an acrobatics check to kind of get across the rest of the way, if there's room for me.
All right. You want to do one or several checks? Oh, we would do one check first, and then we'll see.
Yeah, just one for to see where.
All right. Succeed, and your speed is 25, so I think you get here. So you don't see much else. You just see that Aethelric's in the opening. Malachi's right next to him, and you see a bison skull right next to both of them, who still has cover against you. And you know that there's another one in the area. You know where you can include the second skull if you want. I know what you're thinking. Wait,
Yeah,
it's a
I'm
10-foot
gonna see
diameter
what-
though. Isn't it 10-foot diameter?
10-foot diameter. I'm gonna
It's
put
not.
it so that it.
That's not big enough. Sorry. There's like 10 feet between the two enemies.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna put it back so it's only gonna get the one in front of Aethelric.
Okay. All right. He's going to use
I
scorching.
haven't excluded Malachi, so I can't do Pass Flying Impulse to exclude him. So.
Oh, if you were thinking of scorching column, that's 3 actions and it's an overflow.
It's 2 actions and overflow.
Oh. I must have gotten something wrong. I think you're... No. Archives of Nethys says 3. And Foundry says 3.
Is it? Well. Alright, well then, the one that. Okay, well, in that case, I'll do another. Try to move me up a little more so I can see into the room better.
Okay. All right. 22. At least I'm not rolling crap. 15. This is 20 feet of travel. And I think you can get in. Oh. 40 feet, 55. Ugh. Either you're standing at the portal and can see 2 of them, or you spend your third action getting into the cave properly. But you can still see 2 of them from here.
Alright, I'll do a. I heard Ernest say that they don't like vitality because they're undead, so I'll do a vitality elemental blast. Just
Awesome.
the 1 action one.
Okay. The one on the left is easier to hit for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, here we go. Critical hit!
Ooh, nice.
Vitality damage too. Oh wow.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a big hit.
Alright, this is gonna be 2d8.
Yep.
10 and has weakness 3. It takes 13 damage. Feel the power
Nice.
of wood. Well, vitality. the power of life.
The vitality of wood.
Alright. Bison goes up to Malachi. Is going to try to spear him.
Ah, bring it, you dumb skull.
It's a hit.
That'll do it.
9 piercing. And it's going to try to shift him. It's going to try to mess around with him. 9, which fails, and that means it falls prone, doesn't it? No. You can grab it or make it fall prone, I think.
I'll make it fall prone then.
Oh wait, no, this is not a grapple check. This is some special ability, sorry.
I think
then I
he wasn't at full health because you put him down 9 and he's down to 42. That would mean he was at 50.
That's what I was saying. It didn't like heal me up all the way. Let me try and add 11 again. I should be at 53.
Oh, I debuffed these accidentally. This pushing you thing is a reaction, not an action. But anyway, whatever.
That looks more like where he should be at.
Yeah, I'm at 53. I took 9.
Alright, second attack is a miss. Ernest.
I am going to recall knowledge on the bitter one. Trying to figure out.
Sorry, I don't think you succeed. Okay, what's your
okay.
Yeah. Nope, not with a natural 2. No.
Bummer. Okay.
You could try again.
No. I'm just going to. I'm just going to fire at it.
Okay. Hit. Okay, 7 damage.
And then I'll try again.
Okay. Oh, that's a mess. Aila.
I'm done.
Okay. Let's see. I think I'm going to. Let's see. I'm gonna guidance Losyrr. Spell. Sorry about that. Go. And then I am going to try to 2-action heal the the calm medium. And
okay, here we go. And it fails. Takes full damage. That's gonna be... Takes 9 damage from that. Very good. Calm medium is going to try to attack Aethelric. It's going to roll a nat 20 for 16 piercing.
Ooh.
Yep, and then make another attack. It's a miss. And then just kind of hover in place, I suppose. If I can. It does. Okay. Bitter medium is going to go for Ernest. It's actually going to fly southward.
I'm going to take the chance to reactive strike it. Then.
Yes.
Let's do that. Let's see what we get.
That's a crit.
Does that not mean he doesn't move?
Well,
I don't think he's going to get the chance to with that damage roll.
Well, part of it moves that direction, while the other part flies in the opposite direction. Okay, that one's ended. Aethelric's turn.
Yes, it is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a 5-foot step this way, so there's room there. And I want to target both of those, but I don't want to hit Malachi, so what we're going to do is shift target.
Wait, are you talking about your focus
electric
spot?
arc.
Oh.
No, electric arc.
Okay.
Nice, arc it around me. Heck yeah.
Yep. Ooh, they both succeed. Yep.
So we're still going to roll.
Okay, they each take half damage. Oh, cool animations.
Oh, cool. If you target them both, they yeah. So
Yeah.
that's
It's like a video game.
yeah, that's well, that's my actions.
All right, Malachi.
All right then. Now that I don't even have to move, now that Losyrr can get in also. So I'm going to take the chance to strike at this one on the right with my axe. It's my next splitter.
Hit.
Nice.
Bounded accuracy.
14. What's that about bounded accuracy?
Fighters break accuracy.
Oh.
It's so wonderful.
I'll try and hit it one more time.
That's a hit.
Probably
Okay.
kill it.
Dies.
And I will use my final action to raise my shield.
Nice. Losyrr. There's a clear shot against one 15 feet from you. And there's only one left.
There's only one left.
Yeah.
All right. So can I see Ernest?
He's off in the corner. You know what direction he went. You could barely see him. Yeah.
All right, so I'll go ahead and do a Vitality Elemental Blast on action on the one that is in the room.
Okay, one action. That total of 19 hits. And that's going to be 1d8 Vitality, so 7 plus 3 weakness, so 10 damage. All right.
10 damage hit.
It's about at half
Is
health now.
It's at half health.
Yep.
Okay, I will use Timber Sentinel to stick a protector tree next to it so that it can hopefully do some protection for Ernest.
Oh, maybe.
I don't think I'm the one most in danger. Well,
the one that, whichever one it's right there by you, right?
No, there's none that are right next to me. The one that tried to get next to me got
killed
out of the air. Yeah,
He got got.
Yeah, he got pretty bad.
Well, I'll say this. This is the best spot to put it.
Put it where it can protect either or
It's going to protect all 3 people.
That's fine.
Inside.
Yeah. That's good.
All right.
That should be fun.
This one dislikes Malachi with a passion. It's going to try to attack him.
And the protector tree will...
That misses.
Oh, well.
That's another miss, and it's going to try to fly. Or hover in place. It succeeds. Ernest's turn. You can walk through the tree, by the way, if you want to.
How bold am I feeling? Pretty bold. I am going to move into flank.
Mm-hmm.
Pull out my sword.
Go, Ernest.
And that. Nope, not that. This one.
Oh.
And miss. Woo!
Oh no. Aila.
Okay, well, we're gonna try a divine lance, I think. Actually, no, we're gonna stick with that. Let's see. You.
Oh, another.
Can I hero point that?
Yeah.
I would like to hero point that. Come on. I'm just gonna roll a different attack and I'll do the hero point. It's not letting me do it for some reason. There we go.
Oh, that's a hit. It would have been a crit.
Yes,
but for lesser cover. Okay, 6 becomes 9 damage. All right. You guys are getting close.
One more action. Yeah, I will. I can guidance Ernest from here, can't I? Is that long enough range? Sorry, hold on. Learning the ranges on my spell.
I believe it's 30.
No, it's not. It's 30. Okay, I'll just use the shield cantrip on myself then.
All right. Aethelric.
Yes, Aethelric. He was enjoying so much the other folks' actions that he wasn't thinking about what he wanted to do on this. So, what he is going to do is he's going to cast, targeting that guy, he's going to cast Ignition.
Ah.
He is going to make a Ignition, going to attack, roll, and he's going to critically miss, except he's going to use one of his 3 hero points to do that.
Oh no! It missed. It was a lesser cover.
Yeah, and what he's going to do now is he is going to cast Glass Shield on himself.
Okay, Malachi.
All right, let's try and put this thing down.
Oh my god. I was gonna say, not only is your attack bonus high, but you're getting the high rolls today.
Yeah, I'm rolling really high also.
All right, he smooshes this one into the ground with a final splinter of bones. The battle ends.
Oh, that felt good to stretch my legs a little bit.
I will show you something. Where are we here? Oh, I thought I had a picture for you guys. Painting. Okay, here we go.
The painting of the room.
This is the painting. Oh wait.
Did a goblin draw that?
Oh no. Sorry, this is not the painting. Oh well. Now you just got. Let's say that the Aila got a vision of the future. It flashed before your eyes.
Secrets.
So you see a large bowl filled with ash. The offerings include bones, stones, carved rocks. There's also what looks like a scroll tube here. A stick of... Well, actually... You know what? You guys have... Is this the first... We've been forgetting about monster parts, everybody.
Monster parts.
Can somebody... I created a new...
From those dang
we
trees.
haven't... Oh,
I'm just going to hand wave the difficulty of that terrain. I think that terrain was difficult in order to make it so that the following can't go through there. I'm just going to... You're going to be able to get the parts of those trees. So, who wants to be our scribe for monster parts? I created a new journal entry because I think the old journal entry is now superseded by your new character wealth starting equipment.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the fiendish arboreals had 108 golds worth of parts. It included stone slashing longs from the longsword. That journal entry everyone should check out, by the way, because it's a place to track your own characters, monster parts, items, and also there's a common wish list so that you can like put an item in the queue. Oh no, the longsword actually did bludgeoning damage, everybody. That's interesting.
Yeah, there's a big stone thing.
Yeah. And it had resistance to bludgeoning and piercing. I guess that's also notable. And low light vision. Is somebody writing this down? I don't think.
Oh no, sorry, I can do that.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah,
okay,
sorry, I was like...
so from the trees we got
108.
108 gold. Bludgeoning damage, low light vision, resistance to bludgeoning and piercing. Huh?
Was strength is their high stat?
It
I
is.
assume.
Yeah. Okay. And these things, the bison skulls, were 60 golds worth.
okay, and they had
Piercing, right?
Piercing. Yep.
and probably that's it.
Well, they're undead. I don't know if that adds much. Dark vision. Yeah. Flight.
Okay, and I press save. Did that show up for everybody?
I see it.
I see it.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you that the painting you saw that shed bright light in the room depicted a white dragon shooting ice from one claw and fire from another. You notice that, according to my secret check, that the dragon is painted to have burns along its side, and it wears a strange hide and bone necklace that contains a tiny flame.
I'll look over to Ernest and just say, now, I'm not an expert, but generally, dragons tend to just deal in one element, right? Bit strange.
I am going to look at the group and look back at the flame that is around its neck, and I'm going to say, I think we know where the primordial flame is now.
The dragon has it?
I believe that is the case. It's the only way that it would be able to wield fire.
Oh, we gotta fight a dragon.
Yeah, you know it's a white dragon.
Oh, but white dragons don't like fire.
We
It's
get
got
to fight a
burns.
dragon.
And I can cast fire.
Could be useful.
We could try to talk to it first.
I got a feeling that this is one conflict that's going to have to be resolved with a little
Team animal.
back and violence.
Yeah, it's like, who knows Draconic? I don't.
Someone in the group does know Draconic. I saw that on the...
Losyrr does.
Okay. Well, I think that's the note we end on, folks. I had fun.
Good stopping point. Yeah, this was awesome.
Yeah.
Was there an XP for this
Yes, this was 80 more.
Oh wow!
Nice, we're getting close.
Oh, level 5 will be so nice.
I like our new party. I don't
So
even
many
care that our old one
fireballs.
died. This one's awesome.
So many fireballs.
Yeah, you're the total Saren Ray like dream team. We got fire and vitality out the wazoo. Okay. All right, good. So I think our next meetup is 2 weeks. Is that right?
Yep.
Cool.
Should be
All
2
right.
weeks.
We had a good amount of chat participation today. Feel free to say hi to them.
Hey.
Bye, chat. Hi, chat.
Okay, time to go. Thanks for watching, folks, and I'll see our players later too.